Could you put the screen thing? Am I back? I paid my internet bills, bitch. I saw the speculations. Huh? Just because I was offline doesn't mean the chat is offline. I saw what you said. I paid my internet bills. They take it out of my credit card regularly. It's fine. I pay it. I swear. I promise. What were we talking about? I was talking about something really serious. I forgot what we were talking about, but I think we're back. If you don't see it, just refresh it. I don't know what's going on with I don't know if it's OBS or if it's Twitch, but hopefully it'll stay the way it is, but we'll see. First class train. Yes, first class train. Okay, so yeah. I am actually aware of what the first class train is like. It is actually quite cool. So if you are traveling to Japan, and you have to take the Shinkansen for whatever reason, make a note, specifically Shinkansen. So I don't think express trains have the same thing, but Shinkansens have this thing where you can book the regular reserve ticket, and the seats are very nice. They're very comfortable. And then there's like the green car, which is one step up, which is like middle class. You know, it's like a business class. There's economy, and then there's business class. Business class is where the seats are a little bit wider. They recline a lot more, and the seat has a lot more space, and it's a lot cleaner and just like better vibes in general. And then there's first class. Okay, why not the luxury overnight bus? Which one is that one? Overnight? But I have to stream on Wednesday night. No, Tuesday night. I was planning on streaming Tuesday night so we can leave on Wednesday morning, so we can stream the whole day for Wednesday. So we'll stream the traveling, we'll stream Osaka, we'll stream the train to Kobe, we'll stream Kobe, and then Thursday we're gonna stream Awaji. That's the plan. I'll look into the overnight luxury bus, but I don't want to disturb people. I feel like if I were to stream on a luxury bus where it's a little bit more cramped, people might hear me talk more. I don't know, but it'll be a whole day thing. It'll be 2 whole days. Yeah, and then apparently first class, they give you food because the tickets are like so expensive. They give you, I think, like a free bento or something like that. You can choose between Western food and Japanese food. They give you free chocolates apparently. They give you free slippers. I think they also give you free like amenities, so like face washes and shit. I could be wrong, but I think I had a friend who took it. I think it was by accident because they didn't realize what they were booking, or it was just like all the tickets were taken. They had to book it. I don't remember the situation, but they were telling me about it, and it was really cool. And so one thing that free food, one bento. But and the only reason why I'm actually considering first class tickets with the train is because I don't know if you guys remember, but the few times I took you guys on the Shinkansen for travel streams, a lot of the times we're in tunnels, and that's the one thing I'm really worried about is the tunnels, because when we're under the tunnels there's no internet connection whatsoever, and it'll be like a blackout period of balls for like, I don't even know, sometimes maybe even 10 minutes. I don't know. And I don't want to leave you guys like, you know, unsupervised for 10 minutes because everyone's going to be like, there's a streamer gone, you know, bow. So, you know what I mean? So I'm hoping, I'll look into it, but I'm hoping that the first class seats will maybe have in-train Wi-Fi, and that will be a huge bonus for stream. So in that case, if we do go under the tunnels, at least you're not left alone in the dark fearing for your life. I'll be here holding your hand and, you know, whatever, things like that. So I think in that case, the traveling could be quite fun, and we can look outside, you can look at the scenery, you can see how the view changes from Tokyo to Osaka, and look at the free food and free slippers and free stuff that I paid for, you know. But if they don't offer free in-train Wi-Fi for first class, then I might just opt for the plane, and then we'll just, you know, spend more time in Osaka, I suppose. Because I think traveling to Osaka will take 4 hours for me to get to the station and then do the whole stuff. It might be a four-hour excursion just for the train, and I don't know if you guys want that. Do you guys want that? Be honest with me. Do you guys prefer more time? It's not even going to be that much more time, because I feel like for me to get to the airport early, get on the plane, check out. It'll probably take about 3 hours anyways, 4 hours. So it's not like we're saving that much time. But do you guys want to be on a train for 4 hours? Or do you guys want to just be like, boom, I'm in Osaka? You know? I prefer to stay home. No, we're going to Osaka. You have no choice. You have, what day is it? You have exactly 7 days to pack your freaking bags, okay? Because you got no freaking choice. First, you're like, oh, Giri, you never take me anywhere. Oh, without us? Oh, how could you? You hate us. You don't appreciate it. And in the minute, I'm like, yo, let's go. Let's go. And everyone's like, hey. Not everyone. One dude is like, hey. I'm just gonna stay home. Thanks for the offer, though, Giri. But I think I'm just gonna stay in my big comfy couch. I'll be staying. I don't have shoes. I love them in Osaka. Well, we're gonna be going to Osaka, so you can buy your extra shoes. So you have 7 days, chat. Exactly 7 days to figure out your baggage, what kind of travel amenities that you need. Make sure you bring a hairbrush, for God's sakes, okay? Because we're gonna be visiting 2 new cities, not 1 new city, 2 new cities. So for the love of God, bring a hairbrush at least, and a toothbrush, please, okay? Because people are gonna be like, ooh, why does your chat smell a little bit? Okay, so bring that. And figure out the shoes. I know shoes is a big issue here at Onimart for some reason. So bring extra shoes in case you leave them somewhere. Please bring extra shoes. I would really like to stay home and play video games. No! This is mandatory. This is happening whether you like it or not. We are going to Osaka and Kobe and Awaji, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna smile through every single picture. Okay, every time I put you in a situation, you're gonna smile like you're enjoying this family trip. No complaints whatsoever. How many pants? Well, we're gonna be gone for so one day, the Friday, I think I'll just take time for myself because I usually don't stream on Fridays anyways. I think the Friday will be the day that I don't stream and really just take in Awaji in the neighborhood and really look at the houses and get feels. So for us, the trip will be 2 days, 1 night. So maybe bring 2 pants or 1 pant, maybe 2 boxers in case you soil yourselves or something, just in case. 2 socks, right? In case you step in something wet or you've been walking for a long time, you want to change socks. Good to bring extras of those. But for me, I'll be here for 3 days and 2 nights, so I'll pack a little bit more, you know? You're not thinking, yes, you're gonna take a picture. You're gonna take a picture and you're gonna like it. I pee myself, that's why you need to bring extra pants. No clothing, what? When did I say no? I said bring 1 pair of pants, right? So day 1 is the pants that you're wearing to the destination, and bring another pair of pants for the next day, okay? But I do recommend bringing 2 pairs of undies and 2 pairs of socks in case you soil yourself, in case, I don't know, there's no toilet and you shit yourself. I don't freaking know, okay? Accidents happen all the time where you get wet. We are going to be doing some wet activities. I don't want to spoil anything, but we are going to be doing some wet activities. So I highly implore that you guys bring breathable shoes, breathable socks, extra undies to change into, because we're going to get wet.
Or 250 miles.
The Shinkansen
does it in slightly over 2 hours. I don't really get why one would take the plane at all for just that. It saves 0 time.
Tokyo to Osaka is 400 kilometers or 225 miles. The Shinkansen does it in slightly over 2 hours. I don't really get why one would take the plane after all that. It saves 0 time. Yeah, I mean, that's why most people take the Shinkansen to Osaka, I think. I've never actually been to Osaka, so it'll be my very first time going. So it'll be a new experience for all of us, but I don't want to spoil anything, but we are going to get wet. So make sure you pack for that. But there's a lots of adventures that we're gonna go to. I'm still in talks with the tourism board there just to get official permission to stream and stuff like that. Some things are not confirmed, some things are. So I really hope that the things that I wanted to do will get confirmed. So bring extra pair of shoes, maybe, definitely really comfy walking shoes, okay, and stuff like that. Umbrella. I think the weather will be okay. We don't have to worry about an umbrella. If anything, I'll just buy you guys an umbrella at the konbini. That'll be on me. On me, chat. Okay, don't worry about it. If it does rain or something like that, I got your back. I'll get you an umbrella. It'll be okay. I'll get boots, yes. Maybe some rain boots or something. But make sure you pack. You have 7 days, okay? I don't want to be starting the stream on Wednesday morning going like, okay, is everyone ready? And everyone's like, I forgot my shoe. If one more person says, I forget my shoe, I'm leaving you at Shinjuku Station. If one person says, hey, Gary, I forgot my toothpaste. Gary, I forgot my extra shoe. Just one shoe, not even both shoes. One shoe. Gary, I left my t-shirt out. I'm leaving you at Shinjuku Station, okay? I'm leaving you at Shinjuku Station. You have 6 days to figure it out. If you love chat, you will wait for you to buy a whole fucking shoe. One shoe, not a pair. One. The only one forgetting anything will be you when you are at their house. I really hope I don't fuck this up, because it's different when you're like traveling like offline, because it's like, oh, gotta figure, because it's already the train system is already very confusing for the Shinkansen, because there's so many different trains, express trains, Shinkansen trains going every which way, and then because we're traveling to 2 cities in the same day, it's gonna be like max stress, because Shadow is passenger princess through and through. This guy has never navigated a single thing since we landed in Japan for 2 years now. Okay, this guy just on his phone, or he's like, where are we going? And I'm just the one that's like trying to figure out everything. Okay, especially for stream, I'll be very mentally overloaded. So we might, it could be a very big possibility that we either miss the train or we get on the wrong stop. I forgot my shoe. なんですかそれ? I forgot my shoe. 皆さんがいつも通り、じゃあ靴一つ忘れる。なぜなら私さっぱりわからないけど、でもいつも出てくる遠足観光の行くとき、皆さんが、すみません、ギリ、私の靴が抜いていました。なぜ？全然わからない。Didn't you get lost near the museum and he helped find it last week? Nuh-uh. He took the long way around. 上手ですね。日本語ない。できない。Can you make a funny face for Twitter? I don't know how to make a funny face. Huh. Wait, that doesn't show up well on the Huh. No. Huh. Huh. Ha. Finger guns. Pew pew pew. Pew pew が。説明ありがとうね。姉さんまあ、どういたしまして。姉さんは大丈夫ですよ。私は姉さんです。大阪小姐姐，我们来了。No, stop! Don't be creepos, okay? In Osaka.
Smart. Japan is dealing with too much tourists. People will stay away from places you are. Also, technically, you are the tourist board. You are a tourist and you are a board.
Shut the fuck up. You're not funny. You're not funny. Shut the fuck up. I left my shoe in your oven. I need new ones ASAP. Pikachu ones. I do have Pikachu shoes, but their little keychain hang on my bag. That's my shoe. You're not allowed to have that shoe. So yeah. So that's the plan for next week. So I'm excited. I think it should be very fun. Yeah, it'll be our the sub goal will be checked off. Osaka Wakis. So we'll do some Wakis in Osaka. There were a few restaurants that I jotted down that interested me, that I'm hopefully, if we're lucky, we'll be able to try to eat. But I feel like those places, maybe lines might be long. I don't really know. Kobe, I haven't done too much research, but because we're going to be there mostly in the evening time, it'll probably just be some kind of a Kobe beef situation. I heard from people who did visit Kobe before that Kobe beef is actually super dirt cheap there. Well, dirt cheap. In comparison to, like, if you were to get like Wagyu or like that Kobe beef in Tokyo, it's much cheaper for a really high quality beef. So that's also a bonus, because if we do move there, that means Shadow has access to higher quality brisket, right? ribs. I know ribs isn't really like Kobe beef, it's pork, but you know, ribs, I think meat might just in general be cheaper because we're living near farmland. Eggs are probably going to be like, you know, like a dollar a dozen. The Americans be fucking crying and snotting and everything like that. It's not going to be pretty for them once they find out how much I'm paying for eggs, which is probably nothing. I might even want to get chickens. If we get our own farm, what if I got chickens? And then we'll walk our chickens, chat. We're not gonna walk just the dog. We'll walk our chickens. That's why I'm not totally excluding Kobe from like potential places I want to live in. I know it's gonna be very far from friends, and it's gonna be like a big long-term commitment to own a house in the middle of nowhere, far away from everybody. But maybe quality of life will be better if I had chickens. Maybe. Giri's gonna die trying to get. Chickens don't run very far. Chickens don't run that very far. Wait, do chickens run fast? Do I need to be worried about the chickens? Are chickens like going like supersonic speed, or they just go like bop, 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 like how fast are we talking? Do they just bop, 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 like? I want to have some chickens. And that's free eggs. And then I can really style point on the Americans and go like, free egg, you know? I didn't pay $2 for this egg. I paid free, you know? Can we fry the... What is wrong with you? That's my chicken! That's Tabitha you're talking about. Don't talk to Tabitha like that. It's okay, future Tabitha. I only need you for your eggs. We'll take good care of you. Okay? It has a name now. Yeah, man. I'll name one Tabitha. I'll name one Roxanne. If you got a place for them to roam that's enclosed, chickens are fine. Yeah, if I actually were to get chickens for whatever reason, it'll be like a little chicken coop. I don't know what the situation is for like foxes and coyotes and bears in Awaji because it's an island. Like unless like a shark is gonna start roaming on land and eat my chickens, I think it should be okay for wildlife. What if I got one of those like protection dogs? Like those really big ones that are meant for like farm life. Not necessarily border collies, but like the bigger dogs that are meant to to protect your home, your family, and your livestock dogs. I think it's going to like eat me alive. I don't really have a lot of alpha energy, right? Get a wolf. Well, in Awaji, I think if you buy a house, you buy the land. And the land comes with it. And then if we're lucky, maybe like a whole farmland or something like that. Lucky? Question mark. It'll come with the whole farmland. But I really think owning like a livestock dog, like a protection dog, will take a lot of training, and I just exude alpha energy, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, like, peace, like, it'll definitely imprint on me, right? Giri's gonna ride that wolf like a mount in Warcraft. I think I'm too tall to ride a wolf. That would be cool, though. Getting dragged down the street, kicking and screaming by a massive pit bull or something. Imprint? Yeah, is imprint not the word? Like, you know when like really headstrong dogs end up like choosing one owner, like one person, they were like, that's my owner, that's the alpha, that's the guy, and then the other person is just like a family member. Is imprinting not the word? I thought it was imprinting. Keep the wolf away from. Did you practice your Kansai ben? Okini desu wa. Taihen ya ne. Shit, I'm gonna have to watch more like Oiran videos and geisha videos. Maybe I should watch Memoirs of a Geisha again. Wait, that's Kyoto Ben. That's not Kansai Ben. Shit, I'm gonna have to practice Kansai Ben. Who's gonna teach me Kansai Ben? I'm gonna have to watch more anime. I'm gonna have to watch more Oiran related videos. Check local laws. Roosters are allowed. I don't think I'm gonna get a rooster. I think I'll just get hens, just for the eggs. Watch Detective Conan. Wait, Detective Conan has Kansai Ben? Probably for like an episode, right? Roosters are generally all the protection your chickens need if you have a yard and let them roam. Really? Wait, roosters are that lethal? But it'll be pretty funny to have an alarm clock and put the rooster beside the Shadow's like face if we have to wake up, and it just like
Now, if you
into his
invite
face.
Bao to live with you, you get unlimited fertilizer for your vegetable garden.
Is it because she gardens, or is it because she shits a lot? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Is it because she's gardening, so she knows how to reuse the soil, or is it just because she poo-poos a lot? You know? What are we talking about? She be shitting, farting. Oh my! She's just like, I'm gonna do it, Gary, and then I'm like, wait. Make sure you do it on this row only, okay? I gotta make sure my strawberries are nice and big and round. And she's like, I got you, Gary. And then she's just like, what is she, a machine? That's a lady you're talking about, chat. A lady, okay? Don't talk about Bao like that. Chickens are awesome for, you know what's actually really awesome for insects that I figured, I think Shadow actually figured it out. When we were in Canada, we had some kind of a bug infestation. So our garden had like flowers and stuff. And then a lot of the flowers, like the leaves, had holes in them. And then we were like, what the fuck is going on? There's just all of a sudden one summer, like my plants were just filled with just holes. And then like every single one. And then he was like, okay, that's really weird. And then it was the parents' yard. And then we were like, okay, maybe we can look into this. What Shadow did was apparently you can buy grasshoppers and ladybug larvae or whatever on Amazon.
Joseph?
Yeah, man. Okay. Joseph in a Filipino accent, Joseph. But yeah, he got the grasshoppers and praying mantis. He got praying mantis larva and ladybug larva, and it just completely eradicated all of the insect infestation issues that we had. And then once they're done eating all of our like bugs or whatever, they just flew away and just went other places to eat other bugs and stuff. It was actually really great. It was really great. So if you are suffering from, pests, like bug pests eating your vegetation or your plants, maybe consider going to Amazon and buying little ladybug larvae or praying mantis larvae. They help a lot. Is there a ladybug VTuber yet? I don't know. I want to say yes, but I don't know. If you're buying a chicken, name it Roxanne. I'm going to name one Tabitha, and I'm going to name one Roxanne. And then I'm going to name the rooster Alberto. Something strong. Alberto, Guillermo Alberto. Or something like that. Get geckos, but they're so cute. I don't want to put them in the wild. I don't want them to get eaten by birds and shit. I want them to be like in my house. Any VTubers based in Kansai? Dude, I don't know. I mean, if I move, hey, Kansai VTuber, But yeah, so I think we'll have a lot of fun. I hope everything goes smoothly. If I miss a train, I might cry. So just help me keep a track of timing. I'll let you know when trains take off. So we're okay with trains, right? We agree? We like trains. You're okay with spending 3 hours on the train. Maybe there's gonna be internet blackout, so you're just gonna be sitting there fidgeting with your thumbs for 10 minutes while we're under tunnels and stuff. Are we okay with that? Are we at peace? I don't want to be like, I can't believe Gary the bad VTuber streamer. She left us unattended in the dark for I'm being forefront. Forefront, is that how you say it in English? I'm being forthcoming of the information here. If we are under tunnels for 10 minutes or something periodically, which is going to be very periodically sometimes, you're going to have to entertain yourselves for a little bit. I bought the pest removal recently. Do we have a window seat? I will make sure we buy a window seat. I'm not going to literally make you sit there for 2 hours and not have a window seat. I think window seat would be very nice. And first class, which is going to be like, I don't know how much, but I'm going to guess it's going to be at least like $100 a person, like 10,000 yen a person. So USD is $60 a person, which is not too bad for the vibes, for the experience. I
Don't
guess
worry,
it's not too
Giri.
bad.
In the downtime we chat, we'll just make out with each other and do a bit of joking on the side.
Okay. At least you guys are okay. Like, bring some toys with you, maybe some fidget toys, maybe your little Game Boy DS, just so that when things do, like, if there's no onboard Wi-Fi for first class, and you do have to fend for yourselves for a little bit, like periodically, maybe bring a little bit of games, maybe some brain stimulation games, just like, make sure you're like doing something. Yeah, keep yourselves warm, and I don't think they have private cabin for first class. First class just means that you have like way much more leg room from what I've heard people say. You get free food, free slippers, free washing up amenities, and just like a personal service. Like you get like chocolates and unlimited, like I think they serve you alcohol. I don't know if it's free, but I think it's free alcohol, like free drinks. Like you almost have like a personal attendant that comes to you like every like half an hour, go like, oh, do you need anything? Is what I heard. I've never been there, but I guess we'll find out. I hope they offer first class from Tokyo to Osaka. I have to look into everything. I have to plan this weekend and getting all the tickets and stuff like that. So hopefully they do have first class, but worst case they should have middle class. Middle class is still pretty comfy, cozy. You'll still get like the window seat, but I just know that they're gonna be like with no cabin internet, so you're gonna have to entertain yourselves. Yeah. Get out of the train drunk. What is the Kanda station of Osaka? I have no idea, okay? We're going there for the vibes. We're going there as a tourist to enjoy the life that Osaka is, okay? There's more to life than Kanda station chat, okay? Please. You guys are like animals out there going, or, is there No more Kanda street, okay? You guys are acting like gorillas. What is wrong with you people? Osaka is famous for okonomiyaki, okay, street food, crab, okay, the fun people there, the culture, okay, people are there down to clown, they're less uptight, and just beautiful nightlife and scenery. And Kobe, from pictures, like videos, it just looks like Shinjuku, basically, which sounds pretty fun too. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Okay, we're gonna enjoy our tour, our trip there. Okay, you're gonna take us on a tour of Dotonbori. Probably, I would love to go to Dotonbori. That's where they shot Yakuza. Dotonbori. I remember every single shop in Dotonbori because I remember having to run around that like freaking like little river thing to try to find the guy that makes knives, and then trying to dodge the Mr. Jumpman guy, the really buff Jumpman that steals like millions of yen from me. Always makes me cry. Like, and I always have to like skirt around him in the little river area. I know all about Dotonbori. Don't worry, I'm a professional. Yeah. Oh my god, we can find Majima. The Levi store in Osaka. Levi, like jeans. Should have asked Michi to come with me. Can we meet the Lord of the Night? Who's the Lord of the Night? I don't remember that title, but maybe we can find Majima. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna have to do my hair. I'm gonna do my makeup real nice. What if I find my Majima in Osaka? I'm excited now. I'm excited. Yakuza 0? No, I played Yakuza 0 offline. But I played it. I don't remember who the guy was though. Mr. Lord of the Night. Isn't that Majima? It is Majima. Okay, I was like, I thought it was Majima.
Mischief. Let's play mean tricks at onimart.gg. Just kidding. Let's have fun exploring surprises
Passy,
and
thank you so
laughter
much for the
together with Giri
15.
and
Thank
me.
you.
Join the whimsical
Giri yearns
adventure.
for delinquent.
Owl emoji.
Dude, I have lived my life on the straight and narrow my whole life. Okay? Being like an Asian child, tiger parent, I followed every single thing that my parents expected of me to a T. The only thing that's like kind of wild out there is the fact that I'm a VTuber, and that's like, whoa, you know? So I yearn chaos. I want chaos. That's why I want to see something burn. I want to see like something ablaze and stuff like that. You know, I want to do the thing that I was not allowed to do when I was 16, right? Like I want to be a delinquent. Well, I don't want to literally smoke cigarettes because that's yucky, but you know, like proverbially smoke cigarettes, right? And like be like, let's party, and don't no underage smoking, by the way. I don't condone that, but you know what I mean, like proverbially, like the vibes. Like I want to let loose. I want to do something crazy and something bad. I want to do something bad. Is that too much to ask? I want to do something bad. Do you guys not want to do anything bad? Or did you guys get it all out of your system when you were young, and then now you're just like, I'm over those days. You know, I want to just have a nice family and have nice kids and beautiful dog and house and just live my life peacefully. Did you already do the bad stuff earlier? Fuck. I want to do something bad. You've been arrested? Claro. You know, like the rice purity test? Basically, okay, I'm outing myself a little bit. Let's just say most of the stuff that I didn't have to check off was drugs and arrests. Like anything to do with the police or the law, pure. That's why I got 56 on the rice purity test. So it's still pure, but definitely like in the middle-ish, you know, teetering between, you know, sinful and heavenly, I suppose. But most of the stuff that like made me still keep a lot of the points that I had was altercations with the law. I've never had any altercations with the law ever. That's where I draw the line, you know. Get drunk and streak your neighbors. You did that? Like at one point, so one Halloween, I remember when I was a kid, Halloween, I was walking home and I was walking towards my house, and I've noticed that there was toilet paper all over the house, and there was like stains on the window. And I was like, what the fuck is this? At first I thought it was my mom suddenly doing some random ass Halloween decoration, because, you know, we just immigrated. We're like 2 years into immigration. We're still kind of learning the Western culture. So like I know what Halloween is about, but I didn't know that my mom participated in Halloween in that way. So I was like, oh, maybe it's just my mom doing. And then I walked closer and I was like, no, those stains are eggs. Like there were literally egg shells and eggs on my window and toilet paper. And at the time I was too young to realize that I got egged or like toilet papered. Like I think just like neighborhood bullies or silly kids just do that. And I was like, what the hell's going on? Like, why is there like stuff there? And then like maybe a year after, I kind of learned that it was like, not, I don't want to say hate crime. I think that's really strong of a word, but it could just be silly kids in the neighborhood going like, haha, chucking eggs, you know? And then I was like, oh yeah, I want to throw eggs too. And no one throws eggs in my house. And I was like 8, right? And I was just like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, man. I had eggs ready. And the thing is, I don't know who did it. I just learned that the fact that it's not normal to get your house egged or to have toilet paper in your house, like all over the house. It's supposed to be like a you know, a naughty thing, not a good thing. So I was like, no one does this to my house. And I was just like full of 8-year-old rage, right? And then I had eggs in my hand and I was like, ooh, who's gonna get it? Ooh, and I was walking around just literally like the front door house, the house to my left, the house to my right, and I'm just like, ooh, and when I catch you, who is it? And then I was about to throw the egg, and then I was like, wait a minute, I don't even know who actually threw the egg. And what if someone sees me, right? And I chickened out last minute. So I didn't egg anybody's house. I want to make that very clear, okay? I didn't egg nobody's house. I didn't put toilet paper on anybody's like property or anything like that, because I literally don't know who did it. So even if I was like, getting revenge, it wouldn't even count because it's not even the person that did it. I'm just literally egging an innocent house. And I was like, no, I'm going to go home now. So I took my eggs and I went home. My mom was like, what are you doing with the eggs? And I was like, nothing. And I put it back in the fridge. But for like 5 minutes, I was outside just like, which house is it? Who's going to be the unlucky house, man? Oh, someone's going to get it. Yeah, I chickened out. I'm not going to be like arrested for like juvenile delinquency at 8 years old. We just immigrated. We had so much to live for. You know, I'm not going to fuck up my mom's chances of getting like citizenship and everything. They're going to be like doing the exam to become a Canadian citizen. They're going to be like, it says here that your daughter egged in house. No Canadian citizenship. Can you imagine the ass whooping that I would have got? The ass whooping that I would have received if that was on the record and that was the reason they can't get Canadian citizenship. They would deport the fam for, I don't know how law works at 8 years old. Like it could happen. Maybe not deport, but they're probably not gonna let you like get citizenship because there's like a kink in your armor, you know? Dual wielding slippers. I lived climbing rooftops and breaking property. I did sneak out of the house in the middle of the night before to see friends, maybe when I was in high school. I think that was like the worst thing that I did in terms of like potentially dangerous because I was alone at like midnight sneaking out of the house. To be fair, it was like Toronto, and back then it's not as dangerous as now. And where we lived is relatively safe too back in the day. So danger isn't like a big issue, but it's not great. It's not great to be like a 16-year-old girl trying to walk to your friend's house at like 1 a.m., right? But I've done stuff, guys. I was really naughty back then. Like I was so cool back then, okay? I didn't just follow the rules. I broke the rules, okay? I broke those rules real good. I waited until my parents went to sleep, and I would remember which like wooden boards made the most like creaking sound. So I would purposely like step around it and step on places where I know the joints are really strong. So I would go down. I'm not gonna jump down the jump down the window. Okay, that's dangerous. I'm not about to like sneak out of the house and break a fucking leg. And I can't explain that anymore. So I would like slowly, make my way around my parents' bedroom, and I've done things. I've snuck out. I was just a kid. I was just a teenager, you gotta learn. Giri going sneaky, yeah. I was so sneaky. I did. I stuck out of the house like 3 times or something like that to hang out with friends. Kind of a wild child. What can I say? I almost egged an innocent house because kind of a wild child and snuck out of the house 3 times.
You are admitting that you are not a good girl then, and you are a good girl now? Such a bad girl.
No, I'm neither. I'm just a girl. You guys escape at night. Have you guys not broken out of your house in the middle of the night before, like because of curfew or because your parents cared for your safety and didn't want you to get fucking kidnapped or something, and you're like, no, I want to be kidnapped, or just because you're a dumb kid and you don't realize the implications of sneaking out in the middle of the night? I don't condone that, by the way. Okay, for anybody that's like, maybe like 18 and are still sneaking out of the house, or considering it, very dangerous. Depending on where you live, please think twice about doing that. Big Sister Giri does not condone the thing that I just said. I just told you I did it. I'm not proud of it, and I shouldn't have done it. But that's how you cease to exist sometimes. It's a dog eat dog world out there, I once said I was going to the store and I was gone for 4 days. Okay, I have never ran away from home. That shit I would never have the balls to do. Have you guys ran away from home before? I have never run away from home. My mom, if the outside, like the bad people outside don't kill me, my mama's gonna kill me. And I think that's even scarier That's even scarier. To know that my own mother will whoop me to death with a slipper. Proverbially whoop me to death, okay? Metaphorically whoop me to death with a slipper. It's infinitesimally more terrifying than a stranger doing that. Okay, I would never, no matter how I disagree with like, it's not fair. My friends can go play video games. Nah. And then run away from home. Nuh-uh. I suck that shit back in. I'm like, all the pent-up rage is inside. Keep the rage inside, people, not outside. And run away from home is not worth it. My parents would give me a real reason to run away. Exactly. But then got hungry, so I went back and then got grounded. Like, I hear these stories of like, horror stories, number one, from children who do run away from home and end up homeless, but also just like a lot of like American like movies and stuff where like, I want to run away from home, mom. And I'm like, there's no way that's a real thing. Like, do kids actually have the balls? Like 9-year-old kids or like teenagers, do they actually have the balls and the lack of brains to go like, I'm leaving? I understand there are different situations where it's like it's probably better to run away than stay in the family. I get it. But just, I'm talking about the general nuclear family, right? Like, why? It's so dangerous out there. It's so dangerous. It's a real thing. Yeah, and I think it's really sad and really unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Hold on. Where's my pot? I need to start boiling some water. Give me 1 second. Let me boil my water first. Go stare at my pineapple. Stare at my pineapple. Where is it? You can stare at the ass of my pineapple while I go grab a pot, because I have to boil some water for the Calbi. Do I have an? Oh, what if my pot's not big enough though? Shit. I need a pot that's like in between this size and like super big size. Maybe it's enough. It won't be able to fit all of it, but maybe it's enough. I'm watching you with the Korean dishes. Okay, so I just want to say something. Why is it orange? Wait, are pineapples not supposed to be like yellowish orangish? That's like a good quality orange, right? I just want to say something, okay? Can I just say something first? Without being like, you know, dogged on? Can I just say something? Also, I'm gonna put a few cloves of garlic in the water to aromatize the water. We're gonna blanch the meat. Just to make sure that's not like too stinky. We're gonna blanch it to get rid of a lot of the blood. So we're gonna wash it once it's done blanching. We're not cooking it necessarily, just, you know, getting rid of the impurities. But a little bit of garlic and a little bit of aromatics goes a long way to help, you know, make sure the meat tastes good. So we're gonna do a few cloves of garlic. I'm not even gonna like peel all of them, just chuck them all in there. Okay. So here's the thing, okay, guys. Oppar, if you're listening, don't get mad at me. Although I'm pretty sure I'm older than you. How do you say little brother? Hyung. Is Hyung little brother? I'm assuming I'm older than you. Okay, so we're gonna make Calbi today. Which is beef rib. Calbi is beef rib. And it's stewed. Okay. Stewed beef rib. Now, I went to the Korean grocery store. I went to the Korean grocery store. I couldn't find ribs. But I found the next best thing. I'm making Korean stewed beef ribs with. Are you ready for it? I've been soaking this in the sink just to wash away the blood and everything. We're gonna make it with oxtail. So it's still beef. It's still beef. You still have to stew it. It's still like the same kind of like idea, but instead of beef ribs, we're gonna use oxtail, okay? So it's not Calbi jim, it's ox jim. It's oxtail jim. Do you see the vision here? Do you see the vision? I really tried. I went to like 2 Korean grocery stores. I went all the way to K-Town to go to the Korean grocery store. Not just even any grocery store. I went to K-Town Korean grocery store. And I really couldn't. That's not the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Okay, just work with me here. Valor's not talking. I think he's mad. I think I put him into shock. My one and only Korean mod, he's not saying nothing, bro. He's just staring at me. I think he's gonna whip out the chancla too. He's like, oh, if your mom didn't whoop you to death, well, I'm gonna whoop you to death. I think I put him in a coma. Kinchanan Oppar. He's not Kinchanan. He's the opposite of Kinchanan. So this is what we got though. So either wake up and get with the program, or you're gonna be sleeping all the way through a beautifully delicious oxtail jim. Just to Subway. I really tried. What do you want me to do? Use pork ribs? I feel like that's even worse, to use pork ribs. Wait, would that be worse if I use pork ribs? That's not even the same animal, right? Remember how I substituted the lamb with pork for the moussaka, and everybody was like, ah, you know? I think an oxtail is good. I feel like in terms of like richness and collagen and just overall flavor, I think oxtail is a reasonable substitution. I know it's not really technically Calbi jim anymore, because Calbi is literally beef rib. So that's why I'm calling it oxtail jim. You know? Okay, so that's number 1. I think my Valar should just close his ears just permanently right now. That's number 1. Number 2. Okay. There's one. Number 2. I feel like this one is a little bit like more, like, I understand substituting like a whole beef rib for a whole cow tail is like, whoa. But number 2. But this one, I feel like it's like, when push comes to shove and things aren't seasonal, what are you gonna do? Not make Calbi jim, right? So number 2. You understand that in Japan, everything is very seasonal. If it's not the season for this thing, you're not going to get this thing. Like, you can go to any grocery store and you will not find the thing, because it's just literally not being imported or just not being grown, and that's it. Period. Okay? Period. So right now, it is technically. Oh, I gotta start on the. I have to start on the. I have to start on the dough. Wait. Why are we yapping? Hold on. I just remembered. I need to start the dough for the corn dog, so we can. Oh my god. So it can ferment. It has to ferment for like hours. I just remembered. Oh my lordy lord. Okay, I gotta get my dough ready. Hold on, put a pin in that. I'm gonna get back to it. Put a pin in that. Just remind me if I forget. Are we using a single ingredient from the? No, we're gonna be using the correct ingredients. Obviously, it's just that we're replacing the Calbi with oxtail for the Calbi jim. Yeah. Okay. So for the Korean corn dogs, we've seen it whenever I go to K-Town, and I think I'm sure you've seen it all over YouTube anyways. Korean corn dogs are a little bit different from American corn dogs. American corn dogs are called corn dogs because I think they actually use cornmeal, and then they take the sausage and they dip it in the batter. Like, if you put it into a cup, right? You dip into the batter and then you fry the thing, and it's beautiful, delicious. But Korean corn dogs is actually made out of bread dough, or like just regular flour. It's actually fermented, which is really interesting. So it's like a big pool of just like dough, and then you kind of like swish it around, and then you fry it, and then you put little like potatoes on it, or just like other little yummy foods over it. Sometimes instant noodles, sometimes just by itself, and it's very yummy. So we're gonna try making that. But it did take a little bit of time because you have to wait for the dough to ferment. So we're not technically making like a bread necessarily. We're making a a kind of a dough for the batter. This is for the batter. So we need 1 cup and 3/4. 1 cup and 3/4. Let me grab my 1/3 cup here. So this will sit in the bread proofer thing for like an hour. That's why I recommend that we do this first. So loosely, it doesn't have to be super accurate measurements. Just as long as it's roughly 1 3/4 cups of flour, it's good. Because it's going to be a very wet dough, it doesn't have to be, we're not making like bread or like baking cakes and stuff. You can afford to have a little bit of measurement and correction. Can I substitute it with Dana? What do you fucking think, bro? What do you think? Use your head before you ask me dumb questions. 1 cup of warm water. So I'm going to grab my 1 cup and I'm going to go get a little bit of hot water from the kettle and a little bit of room temperature water. To make warm water, so I have a little bit of like really hot water, and I'm gonna add a little bit of the room temperature water to make it warm. You don't want it too hot, or else you're going to burn the yeast. So be careful. Yeast likes warm water, not hot water. It does make a difference. I'm gonna add 1 packet of yeast. One packet. I think 1 packet is roughly 2 to 3 grams. I don't know. Just do 1 packet. 1 packet. This is instant yeast. I always use instant yeast. It's my preferred. 2 tablespoons of sugar. 1. Well, this is not tablespoons. I need like 6. You know, that's all of it. Okay, that's roughly 2 tablespoons of sugar, maybe, and a little bit of salt. What was the other substitute you were going to mention? Oh, just give me 1 second. Let me finish this first. 1/2 teaspoon of salt. Okay. So much sugar. It's a sweeter corn dog thing, and we're gonna actually like dip this in sugar after too. I know it sounds kind of weird, but that is how you do it traditionally for Korean corn dogs. It's the way. Okay, so I'm gonna use my hands and just kind of break down any of the flour or like the little sugar clumps and stuff like that. Just any big clumps. You can sift this too if you want. I kind of forgot about it, so I'm just gonna use my hands and kind of mix everything in and break down some of the hard clumps that I felt. They're gone now. Is that a clump? No. Okay, and then you can grab a spoon or a fork. The batter will be pretty wet. Ideally, it should be quite wet. And if it's not wet enough, add more water. But it needs to be like a very loose, like puddle, like almost like really thick paste. If it looks like a bread dough, it's too dry. Okay, so I'm gonna put in my warm water, and then I'm gonna use a fork, a spoon, whatever, to give it a little mixy mix. Grab the edges and everything, and give it a second. Let your dough kind of like hydrate and mix well. Mix a little bit until, oh, this is AP flour, by the way, but you can use bread flour. That's acceptable too. And you want to use like a larger bowl. It may look like quite a big bowl for this amount of dough, but it will rise a little bit, and you want to be able to like dip your dogs in there. So make sure you leave enough space for fermentation. Okay. I know this looks weird, but that looks pretty good to me. All the flour is more or less mixed in, and it looks like it just looks like a blob. I might actually add a little bit more flour. It's looking slightly loose. Your spoon is comically long. No, this is a regular spoon. You know, I learned recently, not recently, I actually learned this from Rain. But apparently there's like TISM friendly and TISM unfriendly spoons. Did you guys know that? Let me test you guys, because she was saying, because when she was at my place, I gave her a spoon to use, and then she was like, Giri, why do you have this spoon? It's awful. And I was like, what? It's just a spoon. What do you mean? And she says that the spoon that I gave her is very like tism unfriendly, and I didn't really know what that meant. Dip your dogs in them? Yeah, we're gonna be dipping our dogs in them. So get your dogs ready. It's gonna be covered with batter. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this off, and I'll show you. I'll show you one spoon and another spoon, and you tell me which one is tism unfriendly. Cause she had a really big reaction to it, and I genuinely didn't like know until she said something about it. Okay, so our batter is good. I'm going to put a what? Why is Shadow tweaking? Okay, and I'm gonna put a saran wrap over it, a loose towel, whatever you got. And I'm gonna put this in the proofer, or like a very warm spot, ideally like 30 degrees to 40 degrees Celsius. If you don't have a room that hot, then put it into like an oven with like a boiling water underneath the rack, and then just put your dough on top of the water, like separated. But you can do that. I'm gonna put it in my proofer really quickly. And we're just gonna keep fermenting this until we're ready to use. So maybe like an hour or so. Hold on. Okay. I set my proofer to 40 degrees Celsius for an hour. We'll come back to that. It's the scraping and scratching. You mean the tism thing? No. Not that at all. Hold on. Let me cut the onion. The water is boiling, by the way. Let me put it. The water is boiling. Sorry, the camera is not focused. I will fix that. But I'm just gonna add in a few more aromatics, i.e. Oh, I don't want to use this. I.e. a little bit of ginger and a little bit of leek and stuff. You can do green onion, you can do whatever. Usually you're not supposed to eat the green part. I know it's a little bit gnarly, but you're not supposed to eat the green part of the leek. So I'm going to use this as aromatics instead. So I'm going to put that in the water, let that boil, and I'm going to just use like a piece, like a segment or two of the leek, just to keep flavoring that. I'm also going to grab some ginger. If you have ginger slices, that would be better, but I already have like ground ginger, so I didn't want to waste it. So I'm just going to use like the ginger paste that they have in Japan. It's pretty convenient actually. But I'm going to let that boil just a little bit so it can infuse with the wawa. And then I'm going to put my Calbi. I'm going to put my Calbi in the water. Just pretend it's Calbi, okay? Just use your freaking imagination. We can make it through this, okay, guys? If you just use your imagination, it's really not that big of a deal. If you're just thinking about, oh, it's not Calbi, it's not the right, we're gonna have a terrible time. Okay, we learned how to use our imagination in grade school, and how to like picture things in our head when we listen to stories and not read picture books. You know what I mean? So this is the moment, guys. This is your moment to use your imagination. Social media ruined my imagination. Well, I'm asking you to get it back. So, before stream, I was actually soaking the meat in cold water, like cold tap water. But, so it's been like an hour, roughly. You do want to soak it a little bit if you have the extra time, because it'll help get a lot of the blood out. So that you're not like eating the blood or boiling too much of the blood. And I'm also just rinsing it a little bit, because sometimes when you go to the butcher, they use, it's like frozen, and they use like the same saw to cut everything, and there's all like bone shards and stuff. So it's better to kind of like wash it, if you can see here. If you just kind of like scrub it a little bit on the surface, just to make sure like some of the sharp stuff and impurities are not there. We're going to be washing it again after we're blanching it. We just want to make sure our meat is like super clean. There's nothing worse than presenting meat that's dirty, okay? I'm sure you guys understand this and know this. It's embarrassing. Swords? What did I say? Wait, what? Cowpea? What? What am I? What? I talk so fast that I'm just like, when did I say sword and when did I say cowpea? What are you talking about? When I never said any of those words. What do you mean? So I'm gonna take my oxtail, okay, and I'm gonna put them in the water, and we're just gonna blanch these for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Hopefully the water doesn't get too high. Maybe I added a bit too much water. I don't know. But we're gonna boil that until like it's like gray and kind of cooked on the outside, and all the scum is on the surface too. That's our indication that it's done boiling. And then we'll wash it again. We just want to make sure our meat is very clean, okay? Don't embarrass yourself with dirty meat. No one wants to see that. Okay, let me wash this quickly, and then I'll show you my supposed TISM unfriendly spoon. It's like a new thing. I think maybe only people with like autism can like sense it or find a difference. I mean, actually, I won't say too much. Let me show it to you, and then I'll give you my thoughts. Clean your meat, yes, definitely clean your meat. It's the worst thing to show up at a dinner with like a date and your meat is dirty. And we're gonna be cleaning our meat several times just to make sure it's like extra clean, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I want to try to heat up, but I think it'll be okay. What does it mean when a mushroom falls off your meat? With cleaning it, a mushroom? Like, is your meat molded? Why is there mushrooms growing on your meat? It should just be meat, right? Why would it fall off? Why does your meat shower more than I showered last night? I'll have you know. Excuse you, for your information, I showered last night, okay? So, I'm super clean. Okay, let me put it onto this camera so you guys can look at my spoons, okay? So, I have spoon. They're similar. They're similar. But take a look. Okay, we have spoon number 1, spoon number 2. No, I think it's fine. It's fine. Or maybe this way, so you guys can see it. Like, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's pointing the other way. And spoon number. No, that one's not fine. This one's not fine. These two are better. I'll stand on this side. Okay, you tell me. No, I'm on the side. I'm on the side. You tell me. Which one is the TISM spoon? Like, TISM unfriendly spoon? And which one is the TISM friendly spoon? You tell me. I'll like... And then there's this one. Okay, from what you can see, which one is the TISM friendly and which one's the TISM unfriendly? Spoon 3 was a TISM friendly one. What the fuck is a TISM? Like autism. Like apparently there's some spoons that are autism unfriendly because of how it feels or how you hold it. TISM is the, like, this is TISM friendly or unfriendly? The one on our left is the TISM spoon. The right is the TISM friendly. So I'm gonna change over the camera now. So apparently when Rain came over to my house, she said this one, this circular one, is very TISM unfriendly because I think because it's round. And the way that you hold it feels kind of like weird. Apparently, for it to be like a TISM friendly spoon, you need to feel like I don't know, like sensation on your hand. Like it has to have a clear like stick, or I can't describe it, but she says she really does not like the circle part of it, and it makes holding it very uncomfortable. Something like that. The shape of the handle, the end is pointy, it's too long, and the spoon is a bit too round. Yeah, so when Rain was asking for a spoon and I gave her this one, she kind of freaked out a little bit. She was like, whoa, what is this? And I'm like, a spoon? And then she's like, this is not a TISM friendly spoon. This feels awful. And I was like, what? I mean, the circle feels a bit weird. I get it. Like the cylindrical part feels a bit weird, but I never really thought of it as TISM friendly. So she says apparently for it to be TISM friendly, it needs to be like flat. And for this to be a bit bigger. Like this isn't even ideal. But the handle needs to be a bit wider and like, I don't know, edgier for it to be TISM friendly, apparently. The round one is strange. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I picked this one because it's a little bit less reflective and it feels a little bit heavy. But I learned that recently, that even your cutlery can be TISM friendly or unfriendly, and apparently that's a thing. I think Rain was gaslighting. No, when Sleepy was over, Sleepy actually does have autism. I think Rain is undiagnosed, question mark. But even Sleepy was like, no, that's definitely autism unfriendly. And I was like, hey, you're the specialist. I don't really know. Anyways, it's boiling. Take a look. My meat is creating lots of foam, which is what we like to see. You don't even, oh, actually, let me adjust the camera for a second. You don't even have to cancel me for what? What did I say? I said my meat is making lots of foam, okay? Look at it. Look at my meat. Okay, so my meat is making lots of foam, as you can see, and that's a good thing. We're just gonna keep boiling that for just a little bit. We're pretty much almost there when it comes to like cooking everything down. So I'm gonna give it a few more minutes to just let it cook and do its thing. I might actually use a chopstick and poke this one down because there are some that are not fully submerged, and I want to make sure all the blood is cooked out. This is all just like the scum of the meat, and we want to make sure that these all like come out so we're not eating them later. Skim off the scum. No, I'm not gonna use this water. We're gonna throw away this water. Okay, so now comes the thing that I wanted to talk to you guys. Okay, you're just saying cancel Giri for no reason. I don't even know what I said. So here comes the second substitution. Koreans out there, have a seat. This one might not be as offensive. I feel like I really got the most offensive thing out of the way, which was using oxtail instead of Calbi for Calbi jam. So I really think this one is like not, it's an easier pill to swallow, okay? But Koreans, sit down. So I know for the marinade, you're supposed to use onions and Korean pear, okay? Korean pear literally looks like an apple, has a texture of an apple, doesn't quite taste like an apple, but it's technically a pear. And it's very common to use it for marinades because it's a very soft enzyme, like a very gentle enzyme in there to marinate and break down the tissue of the meat to make it tender. Okay. So, it is not pear season anymore. Oh my god, okay, my Korean Oppar mod says it's forgiven. Okay, so now I feel much more confident now. I was kind of tiptoeing a little bit. So pear season was actually like November and like October. It's a fall fruit in Japan. So we are way past fall. We are entering spring now. It's almost not strawberry season anymore. You know what I mean? And strawberry is a winter fruit. So I couldn't find pears, number one. I can only find apples. I couldn't find pears, and I couldn't find Korean pears because that's already quite niche. And because it's no longer pear season, I couldn't find anything remotely near a pear. I did some research. Okay. apparently, pears are used because of what I said. Korean pears have a very gentle enzyme in there to break down the sinews of the meat fibers to make it more delicate and soft. So one reasonable substitute is actually pineapple. Okay, because you know how when you eat pineapple, there's like that tingling feeling on your tongue. That's actually an enzyme that's very helpful for breaking down meat. It's a lot stronger of an enzyme compared to Korean pears. That's why usually they tend to use Korean pears. I'm a gentle enzyme. Shut the fuck up, Shadow, okay? Stop inserting yourself into my soliloquy right now. Okay, so apparently pineapples are a lot stronger of an enzyme, but it does work very well. So if you are to actually use like a Korean pear and you can't find it and you're using pineapple instead, make sure you use a little less pineapple or marinate it for less amount of time because it'll break down your meat really quickly. And if you don't want to have like mushy meat, you just want tender meat, make sure you kind of play around with the timing and the amount of pineapples that you need. But I found a pineapple, and it's a Taiwanese pineapple. Smells very good, actually. I'm very excited to crack open this pineapple. But because I'm worried about the amount of it and I don't want it to be overbearing in flavor and also like the massaginess of my meat with the pineapple, I did buy an apple as well. So we're going to be using both. Instead of one Korean pear, we're going to use one apple and a bit of pineapple to make a homunculus of a Korean pear. Do you see the vision? Do you see the vision? That's the vision right now. Okay, so we still have a fruit that has an enzyme to break down meat, but we're not going to use all of it because it's way too much. We're going to use a little bit, and then we're going to pair that with something gentle like an actual apple, because apples don't really have enzymes in there. And then we're going to make a Korean pear. I think I'm kind of smart with this. And conversely, if you don't have pineapple and if it's not in season, you can use kiwi. Kiwi works too, because kiwi also makes my tongue tingle. Korean food isn't gastronomy. It is. It is. All food is about gastronomy. It's not just Korean food, okay? All food is gastronomy. There's going to be a bit of science to everything. Okay. I think the meat is done boiling. I'm going to wash this down and let it kind of cool off and sit there while we mix our marinade and everything, because we have to prep that. And once that's prepped, it's just going to be stewing for the remainder of the time while we work on literally everything else. Okay? Is it hot? It's a little hot. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay, I have a towel. So if you look at my meat,
Giri, why the heck you trying to explain your choice for using apples? I found Korean pears on Amazon Japan with same-day delivery. What are you doing?
No, they don't. They don't have same-day delivery for fucking Korean pears. You're lying to me. Maybe in your country, but not to me. I could not find Korean pears anywhere. I couldn't even find it at a Korean grocery store.
Process. When you ask if pork ribs would have been better, you do realize that Calbi in Calbi Kim means ribs. Yes.
Oh.
Sigh. Like our cap in Capamart for key caps. Get yours now at Capamt. Limited supplies remain. Corpa.
You know what? The way that Brian reads it sounds exactly the same, but I can really sense like the deadness in his voice. Usually when Mallard does these kind of like corpus shills, you can really sense the emotion, like there's still like light in his eyes. But even though Brian read it exactly the same, I can sense the disappointment and the sheer just like, I give up. I give up. Kind of an emotion, you know. He's just saying the words now, but he's dead. He's dead in the eyes already. Yeah, literally Pepe W. At least I'm the Corpa. Got the Corpa. Thank you for the Corpa. I did not know Calbi means ribs. I thought Calbi means beef ribs. I don't speak Korean. Okay, so I'm gonna wash everything. You can dump everything away. Why did I just dump the meat into the sink? I'm not very smart today.
Hey yo, what up? 36 months with this bozo. Time flies when you're having whimsical fun. Embrace the joy and surprises with us at onimart.gg. Let's make the most out of our fun trap. Owl emoji.
I don't know. Oh, hey, thank you so much for the 36 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm not sure why I dumped all the meat into the sink, but that's okay. We're washing everything anyways. I'm just gonna grab all of the aromatics. We don't need those anymore, so like take them out. You can throw them away. We don't require them anymore. So you can tell how, like, kind of like how I make gamjatang. You can kind of see how the meat is cooked, but it's very, very tough. This isn't like okay to eat yet. You have to really stew this down. Hence why I thought it was an okay substitute for Calbi. But give it another really good rinse, just to make sure any last pieces of like blood that's hiding in there, any like imperfections, any sawdust from, you know, reusing the saw to cut the meat, all that stuff. Really like rub it down real good with your fingers. Just to do one last quality check, you know, make sure your meat is good. I'm running out of hands. Oh, I almost lost one in the sink. It was a good one too. Okay, because you can still see a lot of like fat that's coming out and stuff like that. Just give it one good rub at the very end. Every single one. It may look like it's like useless or extra or redundant, but I think it does make a big difference in the clarity of your soup and stuff. You would do this for gamjatang as well. Okay. That's pretty good. The water's running pretty clear. I'm going to grab all the shit that fell into the sink and throw it away. I hope I'm not bending down too much. Just so that it doesn't clog my sink. And wash my hands. Do you substitute it because you don't like that ingredient? So you're just using the word substitute to say that I hate that thing? No, why would I hate Calbi? I love beef ribs, but I can't find like the big chunked ones. Like they sell the barbecue ones where they kind of like slice it into like sheets. They have those. But for this kind of dish, you need like the big chunked one. So it's like bone and then like a big hunk of meat sitting on top. It's actually a really great cut of meat, but Japan just does meat differently here. So it's really hard to find that cut. And I was surprised they didn't have it at the Korean grocery store. So I tried, guys. I promise. I went to two different grocery stores in K-Town. Why would I hate ribs? Who just hates ribs? You know? Nobody. Let me grab my stand mixer, my I promise to wash it real good, Shadow. I promise. I'll put soap in there. I'm going to buzz it and make sure all the soap gets in there. It's going to be real clean, okay? So for the marinade, it's quite simple. We need a 1/4 cup of sugar, which is quite a bit, but I think we're good. What's bigger, 1/3 or 1/4? This is half. Okay, I don't know what's bigger, 1/3 or 1/4, so I'm gonna use a half. Because a half of a half is 1/4. You see that? I'm doing math. Okay. The meat guy? Oh, but you have to order that like way ahead of time. I don't know if they have Calbi Jim though. I do actually order from the meat guy. That's where we like to get our baby back ribs and stuff. Gary bad at math? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna need a 1/4 cup of, I'm not bad at math, I just want to make you guys feel smart. There's a subtle but important difference. Okay. You don't have to level it and do some crazy stuff with it. Just roughly a 1/4 is fine. So I have a 1/4 cup of sugar. Seal that. Oh, actually, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna decanter a bit of sugar into my sugar cup. Okay, that's pretty good. Now I have sugar for next time. Now I'm gonna seal it back up. I press this sugar. That looked like half. I used half. No, I forgot I used half. Oh, no. I wanted half a cup. I forgot. No, chat. You're so right. I forgot. Okay. Is that half? I need to take half of that out. Shit. That looks like half. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put the rest in here. Yeah, that's half, all right. Just like how I intended. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Put it all in the measuring cup? No, it's okay. And then we need a quarter cup. Quarter cup. Which is basically almost all of my soy sauce. A quarter cup, okay, of soy sauce. So a quarter cup of sugar, a quarter cup of soy sauce. We need a few raw cloves of garlic because we are going to be boiling it down. So I'm going to grab a few. These are kind of gnarly and old, so maybe I'll grab a new one. That looks like a half. Your brain looks like there's half. So I'm going to grab some cloves of garlic. I think the number of garlics is up for interpretation. So I think maybe whatever this is should be enough. I'll put this rest back. And then just to deal with take the skin off. But you don't have to chop it down or anything.
4 months and counting. Bunny girls on back order, but daily roasts guaranteed. Embrace the whimsy with us at onimart.gg for surprises and laughter.
Wait,
here's to more fun
AI
times ahead. Owl emoji.
That was actually a pretty good AI. Thank you. Kyron, thank you for the 4 months pride. It actually says something that was pretty clever. I like that one. Okay, I'm just going to get the skins off. And I'm going to also cut the butts of the garlic because I really don't like the butts of the garlic. I think it's hard and I don't like it when I'm chewing on something surprisingly hard, especially when you're eating a stew. Nobody wants that. It's ugly. Okay, one last one, and then I'm going to okay, I'm just gonna quickly take the butts off, like I said, just so that it's a little bit easier. Some of these garlics have sprouted a little bit, so I'm just gonna also take the little green nibs off too. Okay, that's pretty good. Save some garlic for the rest of France. No, I have so much garlic. Don't even worry about it. Okay, raw garlic going in. I have, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cloves of garlic. You don't have to put in this much. You could put in way less. You can put in way more. But it's going to all go into the marinade. So I have 7 because I like garlic. And now we go to onion. We need 1 full onion. 1 full one. It's not huge. It's reasonable. So I would say this is like a medium onion, question mark. But we need 1 whole one. And the onion also has natural enzymes in there to break down meat and stuff like that. It's a lot of times when you see Korean pear in the marinade, you'll also see raw onion. So things like bulgogi and stuff like that. Or Calbi for like a barbecue. Like the thin Calbi and stuff. If it's marinated, chances are it has maybe a little bit of Sprite. I think that's like a grandma's like secret. I don't want to be I don't want to be spilling all the secrets, but I went to a Korean restaurant.
Optional, 9 months of onionized fun. Let's stir up mischief and laughter together. Join the whimsical adventure with Giri and me at onimart.gg. Embrace the chaos. Owl emoji.
We don't onionize here. But I heard from a grandma keep this between us, you and me, okay, chat? Us two. Apparently, one Korean secret to marinating meats and making it taste really good and tender is not just the onion and the Korean pear, but it's actually Sprite. No onionization. What are you gonna do, huh? Go on vacation or something? What is this, paid leave? Does this look like reasonable working conditions to you? Nuh-uh. And you're gonna stay here and you're gonna like it. Why are you leaking national secret? I was so surprised when I found out, but apparently it's Sprite or 7-Up. Works really well. So now you know. Okay, because I'm mixing apples and pineapple to make one Korean pear, in my head, I think it makes sense if I use half an apple. So let me rinse the knife a little bit so my apples don't taste like onions, like every Asian household. So I'm just gonna cut half an apple. I don't want to waste it, so I think I'll just put the apple in. That doesn't fit. Okay, I'm gonna grab a saran wrap. I'm just saying, don't tell nobody. But I heard. Valar deserves a holiday after you ruin his cultural. I'm gonna make it. I was gonna say I'm gonna make it better, but I'm like, whoa, that's a dangerous statement to say. I'm gonna make it good. Okay, I'm not gonna completely butcher it. It'll still have all the essence in there. It'll be good. Trust me. I'm a cook. I know what I'm doing. Ah! I'm gonna peel my apple here. I know what I'm doing, okay? I'm a cook. I'm responsible. I know all about food theory, and it's gonna be fine, guys. It's gonna be fine. Doing great today. Everything is under control, okay? This is all within the amount of allotted points of error, if you will, for the scientists out there, okay? Ooh, apple. Okay. That's a really good apple. Damn, that's a really good apple. Why are the apples in Japan so good? I don't even like apples. But they're really good. Well, I cut this apple really funky. Okay. Anyways, since everything is gonna get pulverized, I'm not gonna worry about like having the pits on and stuff like that. Just a little bit of seed is not gonna kill anybody. If you're eating like 10 million apples in one sitting, you can die from cyanide poisoning. This is true. That's why you can't give apples and stuff to your pets, or like the seeds to your pets. But you'll be okay. You can take one apple seed. It's not gonna send you to the hospital. So 99.9 million is the limit. Yeah, in one sitting. In one sitting. If you ate 9.9 million apples, you gotta slow down maybe just a little bit and kind of figure things out. So I have half an apple, and I'm gonna do pear. Oh, sorry, pineapple. Pineapple, I'm gonna give it a little bit of rinse. I'll show you how I like to cut my pineapple. Pineapple is pretty like annoying to cut and pretty tedious. For cooking, I'm not too worried about presentation, so I cut it pretty simply. But if I'm just cutting it for the sake of eating the fruit, I'll probably cut it like the aesthetic way, where you're cutting like all the belly buttons out like row by row. But because I'm cooking with it today, I'm gonna keep it like pretty quick. So normally you grab your pineapple. I like to grab it by like the head, the wielding part of it, just so I have a bit of like support. Oh, by the way, I've mentioned this before, but one good way of seeing if your pineapple is ripe or not, other than like physical color, sometimes if it's like green and you can't quite tell yet, smell the ass. The butt. If it smells like a beautiful fragrant pineapple, it means that it's ripening very well and that it's like good to go. Because I think for pineapples, when you pull it off the tree, it technically doesn't ripen actively anymore. It just slowly starts to like spoil or something. It just has like a longer time to spoil. So it doesn't technically ripen. It only ripens on the tree itself. So when you're looking for the pineapple, don't worry about the color necessarily. You want to have it where the butt is kind of yellow. That means it was already ripening on the tree. And if you smell the butt and it smells like a beautiful fragrant pineapple, chances are it's pretty good quality. So this is my pineapple. It smells pretty fragrant. I smelled the ass of every single one. There was like 9 pineapples in that grocery store, and I smelled every single one. And then you cut the top. You can plant this in your little yard and grow pineapples, apparently. But what do I know? Okay, and then I'm going... So this is how I cut a pineapple. If you want to cut it quickly and not worried about aesthetics, I'll just cut it down in half. And I'll probably only use 1/4 of a pineapple for this dish because you don't need that much at all. Because we're supposed to be making like 1 pair's worth.
Argon lull, 21 months of pineapple mystery. Indeed, pineapples grow on the ground from leafy plants, not trees.
Oh, I knew that.
Embrace the whimsical facts with
I've
us
never
at
picked pineapples before.
onimart.gg
What do you
for
want
more
from me?
surprises
Thank you for
and
the 21
laughter.
months.
Emoji.
I knew. It takes 3 years to grow 1 pineapple. Really? Wait, is that hard work? Okay, so we have our 1/4, and I'm just gonna cut it into 8ths again, just so that's a little bit easier to manage. Okay, and then I'm gonna cut it like a watermelon, where I'm going to slide my knife, and I'm gonna slide it along the skin. And you don't have to stick too close to the skin because the pineapple has belly buttons. So if you slide it too close to the skin, you're gonna have to end up trimming the belly button again, which is what we're trying to avoid. So cutting it this way wastes a little bit more fruit, but it also saves you time from having to trim much of it. So if you get a little bit of it, just like nick it off. But it saves you a lot more time than having to go through like the whole pineapple and trimming the belly button. You know what I mean? And this top part, pineapples, you can't eat the very top part, the rib or whatever. So just use your knife again and just gently cut the rib off. This one is really hard, so don't eat this. I think you can if you really want to, but you don't have to punish yourself like that. Okay, and then just double check your work and see if there's anything that needs to be fixed. I'll just cut this down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, and then I'm gonna cut the rib off, and then this will be good to eat or to use for your marinade. Take all of this away. You're not eating it though? You managed to got the whole session of cooking without getting high off you. What the fuck? Why would I be high? Did I just throw my pineapple? Did I not? I threw away my pineapple! What the fuck is wrong with me today? I was like, where's my other pineapple? I was supposed to have 2. I threw away. No fucking way, bro. What is wrong with me? Okay, please remind me if it looks like I'm about to fucking throw away a good, well-trimmed pineapple. I'm like, where the fuck did my pineapple go? The fuck? Okay, so that's this one that we're... Okay, that one's good. Now we have 2. Since we're already here, I might as well just fix this one as well. Okay.
Chia 300 meat in the sink. Pineapple in the trash. You're really batting 1,000 today, champ.
You're really batting 1,000 today? What does that mean? I don't speak English. Speak simple English. Okay, I'm gonna cut my pineapple and put them in the blender. The 1/4 of a pineapple. And I'm gonna eat this one. Haha. It's a good thing that we're gonna be here for another 6 hours. It doesn't take 6 hours, okay? If you're just making the Calbi, it'll probably take you like 2 hours because you're obviously stewing the thing. It takes time to stew it down. Very fragrant. Pineapple is not my favorite fruit because it makes my tongue sting. But what is good, it's really good. Pineapple's a great tenderizer. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think it's a very reasonable substitute for Korean pears. That's what I'm saying. Maybe don't throw your pineapples in the sink, okay? I don't know what's going on with me today. Okay, marinade. Gochugaru. You can put as much as you want, which is Korean chili flake thing. It's a little bit sweeter, slightly, compared to regular like Western chili powder. But I recommend for Korean food, just use the Korean chili powder. This one, I feel like it's quite easy to find at an Asian grocery store. You probably don't need to substitute it for this, okay? Everything else kind of depends on the availability. But surely, if you have like an Asian grocery store, it's gonna have gochugaru, I think. And this is up to interpretation, however much you want. I'm not too scared of spice, but I also don't want it like crazy spicy because I don't want to be blowing fire out of my booty hole. So I'm gonna do 3 big scoops of gochugaru and call it a day. We snort that stuff, girl. I'm just like I can eat it, but if you add a lot of it, it does really add up. So. Okay, now we can finally put the lid on and I get to use my food processor and let's give it a whirl. It's gonna get really loud. It might take a little bit of time to blitz everything because there are a lot of solids in there. So just give me a second. Close your ears if you're sensitive, but it'll get a little bit loud. It's gonna whirl up like a airplane. Oh, it stopped. Oh, never mind. Nothing is too thick for my food processor. Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! It's so strong. Yeah! It's working. Woo! Woo! Oh, I'm on my 10 already. Okay, time to land. Time to land. We're landing. Wait, that was actually really fun. It got stuck for a second because, understandably so, it's quite thick. I cranked it up to like 8 or something out of 10 and it instantly pulverized everything. That felt so good. That was so like good feeling. I'm running out of words to say good, but it felt really good. Okay. I'm gonna put my pot on the stove now. The pot of meat that I was washing. This is good to go back onto the pot. Back onto the stove because we're gonna use this to continue stewing our oxtail jim. So put it here. Ow! I think I'm gonna leave it on this stove instead, not the one that you normally see, because we're gonna be doing other things on this side. So just imagine the process, okay? We have our pot of meat. We're gonna put it here. We have our marinade. We're gonna put all of it. Should I taste it? Ooh, that's a lot of onion. Ooh, we're gonna put it in our over our meat. I'm gonna use a spoon and get every last drop so we don't waste it. And then in the same pot, just so that you don't have to like wash so many utensils, I'm gonna grab a little bit of water. I have a little bit of filtered water. Enough water to cover the meat, because right now it looks like this. It's kind of dry. So we're gonna just use a little bit of wawa and enough to kind of cover it, because we're also gonna be stewing the sauce down as we go. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. The marinade is not as salty as I thought it was gonna be, so I'm also a little bit tempted to add a little bit more soy sauce or fish sauce. Should I add soy sauce or fish sauce? I kind of want to add fish sauce. I'll add a little bit of soy sauce because it's not super salty. Okay, and then I'm just gonna grab a lid, put this on, and say goodbye for it for like however long it takes us to do literally everything else for the rest of like the menu. So about like an hour, about 1 hour time. Where's the Sprite? No, for me. Listen to what I said, chat. Listen. Sprite is used to marinate the meat. Are we marinating? No, we're stewing. You stupid. Stewing. Okay? If you're using like the Calbi for like barbecue, like the thin accordion type, and you want to marinate it so it's nice and tender, so when you throw on the grill, it's going to cook quickly and it's going to be tender and everything like that, use the Sprite. That's the grandma's secret trick, okay? For marinating. But we're not marinating, we're stewing. Listen to the things that, look, you don't have, if you're not listening, look at what I'm doing. What do you, oh, that's too far. We were just asking for, shut the fuck up. Don't be like, I was just asking. I just wanted to, shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm gonna put it on the stove. I'm gonna turn it on boil. Put the lid on. I'm going to probably actively boil it for about an hour. And at the 1 hour mark is where I'm going to start putting in the carrots and the potatoes. And I'm going to let that continue stewing for about another hour, 45 minutes. And when it looks like the meat is about pulling apart and it's very tender and it's good to go, we're going to crank the heat up and let the water evaporate so we can condense the broth and have it like nice and like thick and juicy. We don't need a lot of like soup or stock with this kind of dish. We just need a little bit of the sauce to like be nice and thick and glistening. So it'll take a little bit of time, but while everything is, when that's happening, we'll do other things. Okay? She yelled at us. Yeah. I mean, it's so mean, Gary. I just want to. Anyway, but you don't listen. You don't listen. If you listen, we would have completely forgoed this conversation and you wouldn't be crying right now. At least we will use Korean pears. I dare you to find a Korean pear right now. Like right now. Not Amazon. Okay? I want you to bring me a Korean pear in hand right now. I dare you. Okay, maybe not the Korean guys, because obviously that's not fair. But everyone else, not the Korean dudes. Sprite riot. Sprite is apparently a grandma's technique to marinating meat. So always trust the grandmas. They never fuck around with the quality of their meat. Okay, and then I'm sure this isn't really like a hack or anything. I'm pretty sure you've like done this before.
Oi,
but I want to make sure I
hope you're well today. Also, waiting on someone to say Korean pair of D's.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I was doing well. Not doing so well anymore. Okay, to wash this really well, you just get some water, put a little dish soap inside, and then we're gonna pop the lid on. It's gonna get really loud again, but we're gonna pop the lid on so it'll start whirling and creating a lot of like soap inside the spinner, and it'll just clean everything out for you. Okay, just hold on to your hats. We're gonna turn it on again. Ooh, it's getting really foamy. I should be careful how fast it goes. Okay. This one we don't have to crank up too high. It's just so that we can wash it. So you can see how like foamy it gets. And this will just make sure the blade and the bottom part, you know, get some soap and stuff. Because you don't want to be sticking your hands into the blade and it can be a bit like dangerous. And then I just use the rest of the soap and just kind of wash everything else out. But that's about it. And hopefully the garlic smell won't like stay. My Funyun Bunion Remover is bored. What the hell is a Funyun Bunion Remover? Do I want to know? What the hell is a Funyun Bunion Remover? Okay. Alright. Let me check how much longer we need on the bread. But we need to do a little bit of preparation for the bread too. Some toppings, if you will, for the Oppar cornbread. I'm just spilling water all over the place. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. Dry that. What is happening? I am cleaning up my kitchen because the stew is stewing, minus the Sprite because we don't need it. Okay, the bread is doing its bread things, but I do want to check up on it because we have to make a little bit of like toppings and stuff because no one wants their corn dogs plain. That's boring. We want corn dogs that look fancy with stuff on them. No, we're not gonna eat moldy corn dogs. You can. I refuse to. Okay, so normally the Korean corn dogs, you'll dip it into the bread, right? And then you do that little panko crust and then you fry it and everything like that. But another traditional, way that you see it really often presented or served is covered in potato, which I know sounds a little bit weird, but we're gonna do potatoes. And they're going to be cut into like tiny little chunks and then we're going to blanch them. You can fry them or you can blanch them. Doesn't matter. You just have to cook it a little bit so that it's not completely raw. And then when you stick it onto the bread and then you fry it again to fry everything. And it'll just make sure that your potatoes are like obviously cooked thoroughly on the inside. And there's another topping that I saw, which is instant noodles. So apparently you can just take instant noodles and crush it. And then you can also stick it on like potatoes and then you can just do it that way. So the traditional way is panko. The second common way you see it is with potato. And then the third special way that you can probably see it is with instant noodles on the outside. And then they sprinkle it with sugar and everything. It's quite decadent, but it's also quite yummy. So let me see how much time is left on the bread. 10 minutes roughly, that's plenty of time. So let me grab my potatoes. Oh no, these ones. These are the potatoes. Will there be cheese? Yeah, obviously. Obviously we're gonna have cheese. We wanna do the cheese pull. Look, I even got proper hot dogs. Look, I wasn't able to find Calbi, but I was able to find hot dogs. Check this out. Look, guys, I was able to find actual like regular ass hot dogs. It's so hard to find hot dogs in Japan, like just American hot dogs, and they come in a skewer already. See, isn't that so cool? I was able to find this, so you can applaud my efforts and be like, wow, Giri, you did so good. I'm so proud of you. You know, now's the chance. Now's the time. You can do it now. I'm just saying. If you were ever wondering when's a good time to be like, whoa, now's the time. Man, every single like sausage or wiener in Japan are like really tiny. They're really hard to find, okay? I actually think 2 potatoes is more than plenty. If this potato is a bit bigger, honestly, I think 1 is big enough. But they are a little bit on the smaller side. And I don't know how many dogs I'm going to make, so maybe I'll just do the 2 just in case. But you don't need that much. It's just for the outside coating. It's average. The Japanese ones, you always tell me how small they are, okay? So I'm just echoing what you guys say. Every time I show up with like Japanese sausages, everyone's like, wow, that's it? Why are they so small? What happened to the big ones, like the American style ones? And I'm like, they don't sell it here, man. They don't sell it here. What do you want from me? Gary finally found of all the things that I didn't have to I could have substituted, bad was the thing. Would you have been mad if I substituted the hot dogs too, though? Would you have been upset if every single dish had a substitute in some way, shape, or form? Very mad? Very mad, or is it within expectation? Oh, okay, my stew is boiling, so I think I'm gonna actually put the lid on to reserve a bit of the liquid. Stare at my potatoes for a second. I'm gonna try to find my lid. Here. Okay. I'm gonna turn the heat down to a medium low-ish. Yeah. I might adjust as we go, but for now I'm going to turn it down to a medium low because it's just going to be gently, quietly stewing for the next hour or so with the lid on. So I don't want a lot of water to be evaporating, and I also don't want it to be gurgling so much that's going to like over boil. So just keep an eye, always keep one eyeball on your stovetop when you're stewing things or boiling soups and stuff. You don't want it to boil over. Okay, so we're gonna get 2 potatoes.
Giri, you did a good job. You found actual hot dogs and didn't substitute them. Good girl. The one thing that is impossible to substitute. Good job. For a good girl, funny, haha.
I felt like I lost in that exchange. I felt like that was like a backhanded compliment of some sort, or like I didn't really sense the sincerity necessarily in that message. You know what I'm saying? Felt like there was something missing there. But veggie dogs? Oh, I think that's gonna be next level difficult. Veggie dogs. That might be even harder to get. If I can't even find regular hot dogs, I think veggie dogs will be extra hard. Okay. We're cutting our taters now, and we're gonna cut them small. Do you understand me? Small. Oh, actually, I'm gonna grab a bowl with just a little bit of cold water or like tap water. It's just so that we can keep our potatoes soaking as we're cutting so they don't turn brown. And also a little nicer texture when we're actually cooking it. Kind of like how you would soak like fries and stuff like that. Potato fries. So we are going to cut them quite small. When I was shaving down the potatoes, I ended up shaving down like a flat part. So I'm just going to find any flat part. If there is no flat part, you can cut a flat part. You can cut it this way, whichever way. Just one way where it doesn't like move at all. So it's nice and like sturdy. And think about how big you want your cubes to be. For this hot dog, I don't want the cubes to be massive because I want to make sure that the potatoes are cooked through and you're not eating chunks of potato with the sausage. It's supposed to be like an addition, not like the whole thing. So I think I'm gonna go for like half a centimeter really. And just roughly size it up. Oh, that was dangerous. Okay. And then you take your potato and you take your slices. Take the fattest slices first. Do whatever you can to get like the easier ones first so you don't cut your hands and worry about the rounder ones later. So I'm gonna put my potatoes together. Now they're all sliced up. And we're gonna now cut them into sticks, also the same size. So, you know, half a centimeter roughly. Hi, Mooney. So take your time. The idea is at the end you want, oh shit, it fell. Timber. You want nice even cubes. Okay. So keep going. I think one more cut can come out of this. Okay. And then now you have to do this kind of little by little. You don't have to do the whole set all at the same time, but just kind of line it up with your knife and now just cut exactly the same half centimeter or whatever size you decided this way, so you have like nice little even cubes, and these will stick onto your dogs. nicely. I'm gonna do the rest of this. A nice big long knife, like a cleaver, would work very nicely with this. If your knife is a little bit shorter, then you're gonna have to maybe overlap it a bit better, or have to go back a few times and cut it a few times. Okay, so try to get it roughly as even as possible, but I wouldn't say, don't bend yourself backwards trying to make sure everyone is exact. Gordon Ramsay is not watching. You'll be okay. If I don't say anything and you don't say anything, no one has to know that your squares are actually rectangles, okay? And then just finish off the rest of this one. Okay. And then I'll do the other one. Let me see. This might be enough. Oh my god. Ignore that one. This actually more or less might be enough. Where can you buy the sharp cleaver? Well, thank you for asking, curious viewer. You can actually get this cleaver specifically that I'm using, which is my own cleaver, at onimart.gg, where you can find not just cleavers, but also your other kitchen needs. So head over to onimart.gg today to see what you're missing in your kitchen and have a happy cooking experience. Yeah. Yeah, man. Okay. I'm gonna do more. I don't think I need this one, but it's already here. And if I don't end up eating it all, I will just eat little potato cubes, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna line up all the big ones first. Cut them into sticks. Having a sharp knife also really helps, so you don't have to like slide around, because potatoes, when they're raw, they're kind of slippery. So if you're kind of like sawing back and forth to get it cut, you're gonna slip and slide on your potatoes, and then you're gonna cut your finger, and no one likes that. I'm sure you don't like that. So just, yeah, sharp knife, long knife, anything to make it as smooth as possible to cut. A rocking motion is helpful. Don't saw it, rock it. You heard it here from Onimart. Okay. We can save sawing for like things like cutting our meats and stuff, but a lot of times for veggies, you just have to rock it like that. Okay, I think this is plenty of potato. I don't think I need these, so I think I'll just put these to the side. We have way too many potatoes now. This is all our potatoes sitting in the water. I'm gonna grab a bit of regular water just to boil it down. If you want to add a little bit of salt, you can. I think I'll probably add a little bit of salt just to make sure that the potatoes are also like seasoned through. But you're gonna sprinkle sugar on it. You're gonna put ketchup on it, all that other stuff. So you don't have to. But I'll add a little bit. Oh, thank you for gifting us up to 20. I appreciate it. Okay, I put like 1 teaspoon of salt roughly.
Welcome, the British Bloodhound, to our whimsical journey. Embrace the surprises and laughter with Giri and me at onimart.gg. Let's wag our tails together in this fun adventure. Owl emoji.
How long have you been cooking this Oni overall? I mean, not just today. You can look at the stream time and minus 1 hour.
Giri,
Generally,
you know
I talk for like an hour
cook.
first. We yap a little bit,
you're
and
such
then.
a good girl, Giri. Very good. Just kidding. You always make us laugh so hard. Keep it up, best tuber cook. Cheers. Have a great night.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Beef. And also, British Bloodhound, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome in. But yeah, I usually get out of hand and yap for about an hour, roughly an hour and a half. So a good eyeball is whatever the stream time is minus like an hour, roughly. Okay, let's prepare our dogs. All right, everyone, get your dogs out. Get your dogs out. Where's my scissors? I'm going to release the dogs. We don't need all of them. I think I'm probably just gonna do 4, realistically. Actually, maybe I can make enough for leftovers and just put it in the air fryer tomorrow. That does sound tempting. That does sound tempting. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna cut the whole thing so it's easier to reseal or package it a little bit. But I'm gonna grab maybe 6 dogs then. God, I fucking love hot dogs, bro. I get so excited looking at just sausages. Ugh. God, I love a good sausage. It's so hard to find sausages in Japan. So every time I see like just a good old American hot dog, you know what I mean? I'm just like, yeah, man. That's what I need in my life. Like, actually. I love a good Frankfurt,
but 11 months of AO vibes. Let's add some whimsical fun to the mix.
Hard to give?
Join Giri and me at onimart.gg for surprises, laughter, and more
Japan doesn't have a big pork market. They just don't do hot dogs like this. They're all like tiny little Frankfurts. I love Frankfurts, but sometimes I just want a big dog, you know? Sir Delwyn, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. And Madness, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Okay, so our hot dogs are going to be roughly this length. It's quite big. You can do mini hot dogs if you like. So you can grab like the little wieners and then put a little bit of like the equal size wiener to cheese. But since it already comes on a stick perfectly, I was going to use my own skewers and like do it like this size so it's a little bit easier to like fry and stuff. So if it's for like a small party or if you're doing like an aperitif, you can do smaller ones. But when I was going to the grocery store, they already came like skewered, so I was just like, you know what, it's already here, I might as well. So we're gonna get these dogs and we're gonna get a plate and we're gonna prepare them a little bit. You can cook them like this. There's nothing wrong with cooking it like this, but oh, I'm supposed to boil the water out too. Or some of the fats and oils and stuff. Nah, it's okay. No, I should warm it up. Oh man, I already put salt in the water. Boil! Boil faster, you little bitch. Oh my god. Okay, you're supposed to... I forgot. You were supposed to boil these a little bit just to get rid of the extra salt. Also, a little bit of extra fat. Also, just so that it's a little bit warm through, because right now they're like fridge cold. So when you fry them, it's not hot on the outside, cold on the inside. You know what I mean? Just to kind of warm it a little bit. But I already put salt in the water. Is it too late? It's too late. It's just going to make it extra salty. Okay, you know what? Let's prep these while the water is boiling, because potatoes won't take too long to boil. So we're going to prep these a little bit. By prepping, I mean this. Giri forgot. I know, I did. Okay, so what I mean by prepping is this. Because traditionally the Korean corn dogs tend to have cheese. Either the whole thing is cheese or half of it is cheese. So when you bite into it, you get that cheese pull, right? That everyone does on like Instagram and stuff like that. So we're going to try to copy that. Hopefully I got the right kind of cheese, but we'll see. I got cheese strings. Hopefully cheese strings when melted will do the cheese pull. So we're going to do half dog, half cheese. You can do a brand new skewer and it's just all cheese. That's totally fine. So I'm just going to find the halfway mark and I'm going to cut gently down to the skewer. I'm just going to roll it a little bit so we hit the skewer part. Okay, and then you can just probably yank. If this bothers you, look away, but we're just going to yank it and take the sausage out. Okay, so this part will be the cheese and this part will be the dog, and it'll be like half-half. Okay, that's the vision, and we're just gonna rinse and repeat for all of them. I'm gonna sneak a little. It's a good dog. God, I fucking miss hot dogs, man. It's a good wiener. Okay, I'm just gonna roll it gently along the seam, not all the way down because the stick is in the middle. Just twist it a little bit, and it comes right out. A little gentle yank. Never hurt anybody. Okay? I know it's hard to watch. I know. But you'll be okay. Trust me. Okay, the water is kind of boiling, so we're going to pivot really quickly. I'm going to take my potatoes. I'm going to dump the water out that was soaking the potatoes because that has like the starch in it. Just give it a quick little rinsey rinse just to get any of the leftover starches off. Okay, and then now that the water is kind of boiling, we're just gonna put it all in there gently. Okay, and then give it a second. I'm gonna grab a little bit of like ice water so the potatoes can stop cooking when it's done. I prepared a little bit of ice water for the potatoes once they're cooked, but just stir it a little bit. We're not cooking it until it's mushy. We're just putting a little bit of heat through it so it's like partially cooked. So when it like, you know, sticks to the hot dogs and everything and we fry it, it'll finish cooking in the fryer. So just give it a minute. And while that's doing that, we continue with our dogs, okay? There's no break. It's potato bits. Yes, there's no break for the wicked. We have to keep cutting our dogs. So halfway. And you can cut more, cut less. If you want like more cheese and less dog, you can do it like all the way down here, for example. Okay, we can do one just for fun. We can do one that's like all the way down here. So same technique. Just roll it along the stick. And then just twist and yank. Oh. Comes clean out. One, I think maybe I'll just keep it as is. So one will just be like a pure like corn dog. But the last two, I think I'll cut it half again. Let me deal with my stove for a second. Still average, Giri. Smaller for a hot dog. You know, I'm talking about hot dogs, of course. But it's smaller for a hot dog. Okay, and then the last two potatoes are kind of boiling pretty good. So I think timing is right on time. Dude, I just don't want to nom on this thing. Should I just eat it? It's fully cooked. I kind of want to nom on it. I took a little bite of it because there was like a little piece that was hanging off, so I ate it. And now it's like it's awakened the love of dog in me. So now I'm just like, I kind of want to just fucking eat the thing like an animal. I'm gonna eat it. Mmm. That's a good dog. That's a I fucking love hot dogs, bro. Burgers, who? Hot dogs for the win. Okay. It's boiling. I'm gonna put it in the ice water here. Just ladle it in so it'll stop cooking. Or just like undercook it and don't put it in ice water, and then it'll just, the residual heat will continue cooking in a little bit. Just make sure it doesn't get mushy is the important part. You want it to be able to hold its shape. Okay, just get the rest of it out, and then we're gonna let that sit. No more potatoes. It looks like these over here. Let it sit in the ice water. Let it just chill, do its thing. Let me have a bite. Let's see how cooked it is. Oh, yeah. It's still like, it's like a really good texture. It's like a cooked through, but like hard potato. Very nice. All right, now that we've finished prepping our dogs, we're gonna put it in here. So skewers in and everything. This is just going to warm it up a little bit, get rid of any residual fat. Ideally, it'll also help with the extra saltiness, but I forgot about that, so I put salt in the water for the sake of the potatoes, so blah, 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 blah. We're just gonna roll with it, okay? But just let that all cook down. Have you guys ever drank sausage water? Do you remember watching that movie? Oh no, I think it was The Office. when Aaron was taking care of that old grandma and was reusing the sausage water and using it to make tea and shit. I know that's like for the sake of comedy. It's very like, what the fuck? It's funny, I guess. But does anyone actually drink sausage water like it's soup? You didn't cut one? Oh, that's on purpose. That's on purpose. I did once when I was a kid. I've never done it because I don't think my mom would have ever let me. But I don't think I would be surprised if someone did it. It's the slits are opening. My dogs have slits in them. Okay. They're like pretty much ready. I just wanted them to be like cooked through and stuff. I'm just gonna be nibbling on this dog. Every time she makes hot dogs to enhance the flavor. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, for like the dirty martini that you use pickle juice in, along that vein, can't you use like clam juice or can't you use the hot dog water? Like, you know, for experimentation. Can't you? Bacteria? Is there actually bacteria though? Like a lot of it? It's hot dog water. Theoretically, it should be cooked already, right? Normal water exists? No. I mean for like a dirty martini. Because I think for a dirty martini, you use pickle juice, right? That's what you're supposed to use to get that savory flavor. So if you're a person that likes clam chowder, for example, or if you just like clams or seafood, then similarly, you can probably switch out the pickle juice for clam juice, right? Oh, olive juice, not pickle juice. So it literally tastes about the same then. It sounds grosser. It's not supposed to sound like delicious, but I feel like theoretically it would work. Okay, I think these are good. I'm gonna take them out. They're looking good. I take them out like this. Okay. See how some of the fat came out too? Like a little bit of the oil? That's calories, folks. That's calories we could have eaten by accident.
10 months of fun via DuckTube. Your ducky wishes sound awesome at your new job. Join the whimsical journey with Giri and me at onimart.gg for more surprises. Owl emoji.
Thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. See? If this was in the hot dog, think about how many calories we would have eaten after we fried it with cheese and we fried it and we put extra potatoes on it. Just think about the extra 5 calories that we saved right here, guys. Come on. This is how you lose weight, boys and girls, okay? This is how you do it. You gotta cut calories where you can. Alright? So that when we fry it and put cheese in it, it'll be perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna take a look at the stew and see where we are with the stew and everything like that, the Calbi. Because if it's not quite ready yet, and frying it will happen pretty quickly. If it's not quite ready yet, I do have other things that we could do, which is making side dishes, banchan, to go with like rice if you wanted to have it with rice. Because normally Calbi you kind of serve it with rice. I didn't make any rice, but we could. And it'll be nice to have some side dishes and stuff while we enjoy the hot dogs. Because hot dogs, it'll come together quickly if the dough is ready. We can take a look at the dough. Let me see what happens. I think the dough looks pretty good. It's like very bubbly. It's doing its thing. I don't know if it's too wet. Did I make it too wet? It looks a bit too wet, but we'll figure it out. I'm gonna let it continue like sitting in the warm oven until we're ready to use it. But our dough is done fermenting. I can't slap it, it's too wet. If it's too wet, it won't work. That is some active fermentation. Yes. Yes. Okay. Let me check on... You can't see it right now because it's away from the camera, but let me pick one out. Do a little stir. Take a better look. Let me grab one. Okay. It's doing the thing. It's definitely not ready. It needs more time than that. It's very hot. But it's getting there. I think for the sake of time and giving it more time, you can probably put this in the pressure cooker too if you don't have that much time. It's totally okay to do it in the pressure cooker, but I figure we can probably just like hang out and do other things. Pull some Pokemon cards. I don't fucking know. We'll find ways to fill in the time to make sure that our oxtail Calbi is cooked to perfection. It's not very salty though. I'm gonna add a bit of fish sauce. It's not very salty. Fish sauce going in. She's just looking for excuses. No! Does it look like I'm the type of person that will purposely pick dishes that will take like 4 hours long to cook just so that I have a reason to pull Pokemon cards? Come on, guys. I have better things to do with my life than to sit here and pull Pokemon cards. Like, I'm not gonna spend things that take hours to do. Like, you guys are so silly. What the fuck is happening here? Do I have to cut this? There's no hole in the tip. Do you see that? Am I crazy? Focus. See, there's no hole in the tip. Do I cut a hole? Are you supposed to do that? Man, this is a bad day for men today. Guys, if this bothers you, look away. But I think I do, unless I poke a needle in it, which I think is more dangerous. Maybe I cut it, see? And then if I unscrew it, there's nothing here. There's no plastic. There should be a way of like spritzing the fish oil, the fish sauce in. Okay, I'm gonna cut it. Avert your eyes, gentlemen. Ah, it has a little hole now. Yay! We did it.
Sarah,
Unscrew it.
988 viewers bring the whimsy. Welcome to our playful chaos. Join
Siren,
Kiri and
thank
Onion
you for
for
the
surprises at onmart.gg.
It squirts
Let's raid with
beautifully
laughter
too, by
and
the way.
joy. Owl emoji.
Did you see the squirt that I can do? Watch. I'm sorry, Siren, that you raided into this, but just let me finish the thought first. I cut a hole in my fish sauce because there was no hole in the tip, so I had to figure that out. But it's like a tiny little hole, but look how it squirts. It kind of squirts really good. I'm kind of happy with that. Yeah. I'll put the rest in. Give it a little mixy mix. We're making Calbi today, which is Korean stewed beef ribs, but I couldn't find beef ribs, so we're using oxtail. So is it called Calbi anymore? Yes, it is. Okay, just imagine that it's beef ribs, okay? But instead I'm using oxtail. And we're making Korean street corn dogs. Everything is pretty much ready for the corn dog, but because the stew takes a bit of time, we're gonna make some banchan to go with everything, and then we'll make the corn dogs at the end because that happens pretty quickly. But we're at the midway point, just kind of checking on our oxtail, see what's up, you know. Give it another taste. Better. Oh, MSG! That's what I was missing. I was like, something is definitely missing. MSG. Okay, that was a lot of MSG. Now we mix it again. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a great stream. Were you playing Monster Hunter? What were you doing? My name is Giri. I think the last time Siren raided, I probably wasn't cooking, or maybe I was IRL. I don't remember, but this is what I usually do. I'm the cooking VTuber. So we're making some Korean food today, and I think I'm being watched by the Korean viewers right now, i.e. my Korean mod. I think I already sent him to the hospital one time by saying that I'm substituting the beef ribs for oxtail, so he might leave today's stream with very white hair. Once a week is usually, yeah. That's the only consistent thing about me. Every Sunday I cook something. Every Sunday. No ribs, no Korean pears, and everything has either been in the sink or in the trash. Wait. You can't say that. You can't say that. That's not true. Okay, when I was blanching the meat and like rinsing off the impurities and everything, I may or may not have dumped all the water, and with the water goes the meat. So only 2 pieces of meat fell in the sink, but it's clean. I rinsed it and everything. It's fine. And I didn't take the stuff back from the trash, okay? What was in the trash stays in the trash. I didn't take it back out. I accidentally threw away a pineapple, like a little piece of pineapple, but it's really not that big of a deal, okay? Chad is making it sound like it's worse than it really is. It's not that big of a deal. I'm grabbing my banchan ingredients. That was only for this week that I did more IRL stuff. Actually, no, that's true. I just cook once a week now. At least it's consistent, okay? At least it's consistent. I knew I should have ordered pizza. No, just wait another 4 hours, bro. Shut up. You'll be fine. Dude, before I started stream, right when I was about to go live, he was like, so what's for dinner? And I'm like, I'm cooking today. What do you think? And he was like, oh, yeah. Just wait another 4 hours. Okay? Damn, it's fine. You can wait 4 hours. Portia. 4 hours should be nothing, okay? If you can TFT or play Pokemon for 4 hours, you can wait 4 hours for my delicious Calbi gym with lots of protein, by the way, lots of meat, lots of protein to finish cooking. And you love fried food, remember? So we already prepared our dogs. It looks a little bit weird because the ones on the skewers are the ones that we prepared. We're gonna put like cheese on top. Like the cheese strings for the cheese pull. One I kept like, by itself. And then we have our potatoes for the Korean corn dogs. These are also blanched already, just sitting in cold water, ready to go. So a lot of things are ready to go. The dough is in the proofer, ready to go. Everything is ready to go. It's just kind of waiting on the stew. Okay, so we're gonna make 2 banchans. I'm gonna get some water boiling, because we're gonna need to boil water for one of them. So we grab a little bit of water, and as usual, salt the water a little bit. But we are going to be putting like seasoning and mixes into it, so you don't have to go too crazy on the salt. So the first one we're gonna do is bok choy. I personally love making this. I think it's really easy and also just really flavorful. It doesn't take a lot of time. And if you don't like veggies, consider doing it this way. I think Koreans have figured it out when it comes to eating veggies. I feel like Western people, all they do is like steam it and dip it in ranch. Sometimes, right? Like, for those who like don't really cook or they want simple cooking, it's you boil it or you steam it and you dip it in ranch. There's so many ways that you can be making like veggies yummy, but in a very simplified way. So we have bok choy. You can do spinach. You can do any kind of leafy greens. This was on sale for 100 yen, so I got this. And I'll teach you how to prep the bok choy for those who don't know, because I realize that maybe people don't know how to wash their vegetables because they were never taught, okay? So for bok choy, because there's also a lot of dirt, for example, if you look inside here, there's a lot of dirt in between if you just spread the leaves and focus. Focus. Oh, there it is. If you spread the leaves, you'll kind of see how there's a lot of dirt hiding on the inside. Because we're going to be eating it leaf by leaf, just spread the leaves apart. See how there's like dirt here? Okay. So spread the leaves apart. And we're going to wash the stem / butt of the leaves. And this is how you clean bok choy. Do not rinse water like this. Like, just put the water down the middle and hope that everything is going to like come back up. Dirt like this usually will stay on the vegetable unless you actually rub it off. So you're not going to get a very clean veggie if you just rinse it under the tap, like straight up like this. This way obviously does not work, okay? Because the dirt is on the inside. So don't rinse it like this. Don't rinse it like this. I'd rather you rinse it like this, honestly, if you're going to rinse it like this. But ideally, you want to take all the leaves apart. See the dirt? See the... Focus! See? See the dirty part? Okay. So we're going to take all of this away. Peel all of it off. Okay. And then we're going to just take all our veggies. Like butt end facing out. Leaf facing you. Butt facing the outside world. Like this. Like a veggie bouquet. Okay? And you're going to take this. If you have a lot of veggie, you might want to be processing this in a bowl. But there's not that much veggie. So I'm just going to hold it in my hand. You're going to take your flour. You're going to take your bouquet of bok choy. And then under cold water, not warm water, cold water, you're going to just use your thumb and kind of like, here, kind of like rub the dirt off with every like connection point. Every single one. You don't want to miss one. Every single one. Just kind of like squeeze some of the leftover dust off. And then the leaves are generally pretty clean. Take a look. If they're dirty, just wash them thoroughly. But these ones are pretty good. So just hold it like this, upside down, and let it trickle. Just face the world, but not the world. The veggie. Do not face the world butt first, okay? Please put your butt away because that's gonna how you're gonna get a restraining order. Please. Okay? Not the world. Just the veggie. In the sink. Not facing the world either. It's facing the sink, okay? And you want to just like, shake it out a little bit.
36 months of happiness.
That's
Mr. Bite!
3
years of
Thank you for the
whimsical
36
fun.
months
Join
of tier
Giri
3.
and me at Onimart.gg for more laughter and surprises.
Oh my god, 3 years.
Let's
okay.
keep the joy rolling. Owl emoji.
This stream almost convinced me like I can cook. Okay, so for the bok choy, because I didn't get baby bok choy are usually like this big, which is pretty ideal for banchan because banchan typically is like bite-sized things to go with rice and stuff like that. Because these are not the baby ones, we're gonna cut them to baby size. Okay, so you want to take your greens. Make sure the butt is facing one way, the head is facing the other. Do not mix it, or else it's gonna make sorting like the pieces out a little bit harder later. Okay, so grab a little plate to put things on. Butt all on one end, face all on the other. Okay, and we're pretty much just gonna cut it roughly in half. The leaves are quite big, so I might chop the leaves down another like cut. So we're gonna take the butt, line it all together, generally speaking. Okay, and then you want to do one cut down the butt like this. So every piece it's like bite-sized. We're gonna boil it down, so it's gonna get softer as well. We're not gonna be eating it raw. So even though it looks quite big, once it's boiled, once it's like the water is squeezed out, it's gonna be quite tiny. So this is pretty good. We're gonna keep it on one side. There's a reason for that. Keep all of the butts on one side, okay? Next, cut the middle part. Okay, so this is gonna be like half of the leafy greens. Also put it on one side. Like, don't mix it, just separate it. And then the leaves, if you feel like some leaves are quite large and you want to cut them a bit smaller, some of them are okay. Like these ones are okay. They're gonna boil down. They're not gonna stay big. So I think these are okay. This one I might just do like one more cut. Okay. And then that's the bok choy that's done like cutting and everything. We're gonna go over to our stove with the water boiling. Because the leaves don't take too long to cook, they cook the fastest. And the stem takes the longest because it's thicker. We're gonna put the butts in first. That's why I said not to mix it. so it's easier to pick the butts out. Okay, we're gonna put the butts in first. Give it a little swirl. Okay, let that cook ahead of time a little bit. Give it a hard start. Okay, and once the water is kind of boiling a little bit, the temperature is catching back up, we're gonna put in the half leafy greens, because these will take second longest to cook. Okay, Giri is stinky. Dude, I can fucking see you. Just because you're on YouTube doesn't mean that I can't see you, okay? Okay, we're gonna put in the medium butts, the necks. Okay, first the ass, then the necks. The necks don't take too long. If it's turning like green, like vivid green, it's already pretty good. Okay, and then quickly we're gonna put in the leaves, because the leaves take the shortest amount of time to cook. And we're just gonna cook this down until it's like cooked through or softened a little bit. You don't want to overboil it until it's like mushy. But grab that. I'm gonna grab another bowl. Now she can see. I can literally see YouTube, okay? I'm using the combined chat. Can Shadow play League in the background? I don't understand cooking. He's taking a bath, bro. He's literally got like bath bombs in there and everything. He's probably like just watching stream or playing TFT or playing Pokemon Pocket in his bath. Okay, this looks pretty good. Actually, I might want the ass to cook a little bit longer. Do I want the ass to cook a little bit longer? Maybe I'll take some of the leaves out, because I think the leaves are pretty cooked. I'm gonna take some of the leaves out. I think I want the ass to go a little bit longer, just so that it can hold a little bit more of the marinade. Okay, taking the necks out, taking the heads out, just leaving the ass. I think that's pretty good, honestly. Okay, taking it all out now. And I'm putting it on the plate that I had. Okay, we're gonna run this under... Oh, sorry. We're gonna run this under cold water just to cool it down a little bit. It needs to be cool enough to touch. You have to be able to touch it. If it's too hot, you're gonna burn your hands. Okay. Okay, now that the veggies are kind of good, I farted in the bath and made a bath bubble. Dude, can you stop farting in the bath? I swear this guy deliberately waits until he goes into the bath to fart or something like that, okay? It's really weird. Okay, so you take your veggies. See how like 2 bunches really turn into nothing at all? It's really easy to eat veggies this way. But we're not done yet. So you have your blanched veggies. Get a bowl that you're going to be mixing everything in. And we're going to take our veggies and then we're going to squeeze them gently in our hand. And you should be able to see a bit of water come out. See all that juice and all that water? We want that out so that when we're mixing in the sauces, it'll absorb the sauces instead. And also just to make sure that your banchan is not like watery and soupy. Okay? Bet women can't make bubbles in the water? Yeah? Dude, anybody who farts in the water can make a bubble, bro. Okay, and then so you just want to hold it like this. So a little bit of veggies in one hand, and then I'm going to use the other hand to kind of cup it a little bit, and I'm just going to push in and squeeze gently, and the water should leak through my fingers. You don't have to squeeze them bone dry, but definitely just dry enough, or squeeze wrung out enough so it's not soaking in the water. Drip them in the mixing bowl anyways. Bro, it's called having wet hands, man. It's... Oh, actually, never mind. You're right. I was like, nuh-uh. And then I was like, wait, I'm actually dripping a little bit. I'm just going to squeeze it. Squeeze it again. Okay, that's a little bit better. And then take the last bit out. I create waves. Unlike the foul mold demon. Girl, what the hell? Are you saying that your farts don't make foul mold? Huh? Okay, and see how much like extra water Even though I strained it with a colander, but let's see how much water came out for the veggie juice. So you're gonna toss that away. We don't want that. You can put that away. Okay, seasoning. I like to just wing it. There really is no like specific recipe. Every family does it differently. There is like a basic like combination of things that you can do. For example, salt, some sesame oil, MSG, a little bit of sugar. That's pretty simple, pretty classic. Generally, when you go to like a Korean restaurants and they serve you the bean sprouts, that's kind of what it is. Salt, sesame oil, MSG, and maybe some other special thing that's mixed in. I prefer doing it the gochugaru and doenjang way, where I make almost like a samjang to go in there. Almost like a samjang, not quite. Let me show you. I have gochujang. I have doenjang. I have soy sauce. Where's my sesame oil? Sesame oil. Okay, I have a whole boatload of stuff that I like to add in. But again, any amount, any variation of amounts, you can leave some things in, take some things out. No ajuma's gonna come after you and go like, how dare you miss 1 teaspoon of gochujang? Okay, it's fine. So for how I like to eat the leafy greens, I like to grab a little spoon and scoop out a little bit of everything. Is how I like to do it, okay? I grab a little bit of gochujang. It's not too many veggies, so you don't need too much of it. So, because gochujang is also pretty salty. Okay, gochujang. Doenjang. I think my doenjang is new. I might have to, yeah, it's new. I have to open the seal. This one I finally found doenjang because so many times I couldn't find it. And then I use miso as like a substitute, which is not quite exactly 1-to-1, but you know, whatever. But I finally found doenjang, so I'm like, yes, I finally have the correct ingredient. So doenjang is just like a Korean miso. It's fermented a little bit differently. It tastes a little bit stronger too. So just be careful when you're using it. And I'm gonna grab generally the same amount of doenjang, the soybean paste thing. What is this meant to be? We're making banchan, like Korean side dish. That's what we're making. Substitution? This is not a substitution anymore. This is like the legit thing. Did I break this? The fuck? This is no longer a substitution. This is authentic. Soy sauce, I think I'll hold off just to check if everything is salty enough. If this is not salty, for example, if you add in too much doenjang, like the bean paste, and added in too much of the chili paste, it might be salty enough. You don't need the soy sauce. If it's not salty enough, add more soy sauce. So I'll save that for later. I have grated raw ginger and garlic and leek. This is something that you can buy at the Japanese grocery store. So instead of grating raw garlic, I'm just gonna do a mix of garlic, ginger, and leek. Just a little bit. You can go however much you want depending on the veggies that you have. Yeah, dobarjang is Korean miso. That's what I said. It's miso, but it's just a little bit different. Okay, and then we add in sesame oil. A little, a lot, doesn't matter. I think it's pretty umami already, but I'll add in some MSG just for the giggles. Okay, now, this is what truly makes it authentic, okay? Wait. It's not the ingredients. Just wait. True authenticity, okay? Hold on to your panties. I will show you what true authenticity is. Okay, so now that we're ready to mix everything, you would think, oh, Giri, do you use a spoon to mix everything together? No, 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 no. No, sir. What you need to use is a glove. Okay, and it has to be these like really loose disposable gloves. That's what makes it authentic, okay? It's the mixing motion and the semi like gentle massaging that you're passing through to whatever you're making that makes it truly authentic, okay? Any Koreans, back me up here. Back me up. Okay, you gotta use a glove and massage it and mix it by hand. By hand. You don't have to use your actual hand. That's a little bit unsanitary, okay? Just use a glove. It's something about the glove and mixing it by hand that makes it truly authentic, okay? I'm Korean? I disagree. No, you're not Korean. Don't lie to me. You're not Korean. And then this is getjori, which is like instant kimchi, right? I think I made that once a long time ago. Okay, so now you can take a look and see. I don't have sesame seed, but you can add in sesame seed. But I'm gonna grab one and I'm gonna taste it and see if it's salty enough. If it's not salty, or if I feel like it needs like more of anything, just add it. That's really good. Okay. I think that's perfect. I'm gonna put it into a little bowl. That's banchan number 1. I don't even have to wash this one. I'll just keep the sauce in there. No need to wash it and waste the sauce. But I will do a different seasoning for this one. Chives. Okay, so we're gonna grab some chives. We're gonna take our chives out. These are like the Chinese chives or Asian chives. I don't know if it'll work with like the Western chives, the ones that are like super tiny and whatnot. I don't know if that will work. But we have just Japanese chive, Asian chive. They all the chives that I've seen in my life look like this. Okay. Chives are notorious for being quite dirty on the butt end, but Japan does a really good job of cleaning it.
Whimsical world. Join
oh, Mr. Bite, you don't have to subscribe on YouTube too, but thank you.
Let's embrace the joy together. Owl emoji.
I'll just assume you know how to cook. I know how to cook. Not great, but I do. Okay, so Japan does a pretty good job of cleaning it. As you can see, my chives are pretty clean. But the ones in Canada are pretty dirty. So when you're working with chive, make sure like if they're dirty, maybe peel the outside layers off just to reveal the inside and really like scrub it how we did the bok choy. This one you don't need to. So I'm just gonna cut the butts off completely and just give it a really quick rinse just in case there's some dirt stuck on the leaves and stuff like that. So just a really quick rinsey rinse. Why not just wash it? Yeah, I'm rinsing it. But if it's the ones that I've known from Canada, which are really dirty, you have to kind of wash it really well. The ones in Japan, they're washed quite good, so you don't have to go too crazy. Okay, we're gonna make a raw kimchi, a raw chive banchan or raw kimchi. Is that what you call it? You don't have to cook this one. So you're gonna cut these into bite-sized pieces. I think I'm gonna go for like is that 1.5 inches? An inch? I don't know. But bite-sized, easy to manage, easy to like massage when we're marinating pieces. Just exactly like that. Hold on, I'm gonna check on my stew. It's like ringing. I think it's fine. Okay, so we're gonna put it back in the bowl. We have our chives. Put them in the bowl. And we're gonna do a slightly different seasoning, just slightly. Okay, so instead of using the gochujang and the doenjang, we're gonna put these away. We don't need it. But keep the soy sauce, keep the sesame oil, and keep your raw garlic or whatever mixture that you have there. Hold on. We're gonna bring back the gochugaru. When do we drop this in the sink? You don't drop it in the sink! You drop it into your mouth. Okay? Afterwards. Not the freaking sink. I'm sick of your shit, chat. I'm sick of your shit. Okay. I don't have a clean spoon, I don't want to damage or like contaminate my bag, but I have gochugaru, which is the chili flakes that we used earlier. We're gonna bring it back. You're gonna season it however you want. If you like it really spicy, add in more. I think this is probably plenty for a side dish. We probably don't have to go like that heavy on it. That's plenty. That's making it into the Patreon recipe for sure. It's and also while you're done rinsing, once you're done rinsing the meat, make sure you drop it into the sink twice. That's A+ for authenticity there. Okay, and then we're gonna add in a bit of soy sauce for the salt component. A splashy splash. I might actually add a little bit of fish sauce just for funsies. I just really like using this little fish sauce to make it squirt. It's kind of cute. Okay, fish sauce is pretty strong. You don't have to add too much of it. Add a little bit of sesame oil. Urushi, thank you for the new prime. Welcome in. Some sesame oil. I like to use a lot for the fragrance. And as usual, a little bit of like raw garlic. This one is just like a mix of leeks, garlic, and ginger. I'm gonna add a little bit more to this one. And a little bit of sugar for balance. Just a tiny bit. We're not trying to make it sugary. We're not trying to make it sweet. That's the word. We're only trying to make it balanced. Okay, and then you grab your authentic Korean gloves. They'll taste even better if you buy your Korean gloves from the Korean supermarket. Trust me. Your kimchi, your gochujang, your banchan. I can't explain the science behind it, but it will taste like 70% more yummy if you buy the authentic Korean gloves from the Korean grocery store. Okay, and then we're just gonna like smoosh it and use your hands and massage it a little bit. This will taste better if it sits in the fridge for a little. You don't really have to eat this like fresh because it needs to kind of marinate slightly. So for the remainder of the time it takes to make the stew, hopefully it'll soften a bit. I think just get a person. TTS is inaudible. Shadow, can you get out of your bath? Can you get out of your bath and take a look? Okay, let me try to take a look. I can fix things because I'm a professional streamer. Give me 1 second. I'm still massaging these chives. They're really softening right now. Fix it yourself. I don't know which TTS it is. Okay, I'll get there. I'll get there. I'm fixing. It could just be the VTS Pog. Give me a second. Okay, the banchan is looking good. The chive. I try a little bit. Just a taste for saltiness. Not very salty. I'll add a little bit more soy sauce, I think. But other than that, pretty good. Just a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna pack that into a different container. Oops. Okay, let me find a different container to pack that into. This one might be a little small. Nope, we can make it fit. We can make anything fit in this dojo. Okay. See? Perfect. Okay, and then we have our second banchan. It's just gonna sit there until we're ready to use it. Let me check on the TTS. so many things to do, man. I gotta be able to do everything. I gotta be tech support. I gotta be the cook. I gotta be the entertainer. I gotta be the host. I gotta be the fucking maid. Like, what do I look like, huh? A chump? That's why I want kijori. Yeah, it's very good. I haven't made kijori in a very long time. Hold on, let me just clean up my table a little bit because I got a little bit of sauce on it. Gotta keep my workstation clean, and then if I take too long to do something, everyone's like, "Oh my God, Gary, how much longer are you gonna do this thing?" And like, "Hello, we're both." Okay, entertain yourself with some balls or something. I'm gonna go check the TTS. Give me 1 second.
Pog Online Poggers.
Do you hear that one? Do you hear it? No? Are you sure?
Pog Online Poggers.
It should work. I don't know why it doesn't. I don't know how to repeat it using BTS Pog though.
Welcome, Muroshi_ad, to our whimsical world. Join Giri and Onion for playful adventures and surprises at onmart.gg. Let's embrace the joy together, owl emoji.
Do you hear that one? Is it okay? Yeah? Okay. I did something! Yay! I'm gonna blow my nose while I'm here. Okay, I think we're like so back. Are we like so back? I don't know, I hope so. I hope we're so back. YouTube says, I see YouTube, but it doesn't come out as often. I perceive the YouTube, but sometimes it just gets swept away by the Twitch chat. I see you guys though. Don't worry. I was gonna say something mean, but I was like, no. Don't say anything mean, Gary. They're just trying their best. Okay. It was supposed to be a joke, but I think it's gonna come out mean. That's what I meant. I don't want to be actually mean. Okay. I'm gonna put all my stuff away. Let me check on my Calbi gym. I'll show you. Maybe I should fry the dogs first, so at least Shadow has something to eat, huh? Now that I'm thinking about it, we can always wait for the Calbi gym to cook later. As we're chomping down on the dogs. If you guys wanted to make sure she sees your message, just talk more so YouTube text show up more often. Yeah, or like a big blurb or something like that. Okay. Let me grab one and let me show you the progress. The soup is like kind of thickening quite well too. But let's see how we are sitting with the... It could use a little bit more time. It's not quite ready yet. Should I take a bite out of it? Is that blasphemous to try to take a bite out of it? It's really hot though. Ah! I just want to get a sense of the taste. No. It's quite nice actually. Oh yeah. Maybe yeah. If your girl needs a booster seat, you should probably rethink that a little bit. Do you not hear the TTS still? What? It's the Pog Online Poggers. It's working. The Pog Online Poggers is working. I swear. We tested it, remember? I don't know why it's not working. He didn't fix it. Where is it going into then? I don't think it's feeding through BTS Pogs. I don't think it's being fed through VTS Pog. I think if I test it, it's like, yeah, it's working. But I don't think the alerts are going through it or something. I'm coming to fix it. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Some things are just beyond me, okay. I answered Domsy though. If your girl needs a booster seat, you probably need a slightly taller girl. Why is your girl like that short? That's probably like, I don't know, a little weird. Okay. Gotta take the collagen to melt to take to tender, low and slow cooking. I think this is why they prefer a pressure cooker when you're short on time. And also because I chose oxtail, I think if you actually did like beef Calbi, it might not take as long. So I could have just kind of, you know, shot my own foot there. Maybe. Shadow has a special touch. He just has everything set up, and it's just set up in a very specific way. So if I touch it, it's gonna break, or it's the paradox of like, you should learn your own system. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess you're right. I'll learn my own system. And I try fixing it myself, and he's like, don't touch it. You're gonna break it. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, okay, then can you fix it? And then he goes, I always have to fix it. And I do genuinely try to fix it sometimes. And by myself, I don't want to keep asking him. If it's like an audio thing, if it's something that I can maybe manage, I'll try. And every time, I'm like, okay, I tried this, and that. It's not working. Like the usual stuff he tells me. And then he's like, oh my God, you touched it. It's all ruined. Let me do it. And I'm like, you know, it's classic men behavior. You know, you can't live with them, can't live without them. You try to help. He goes like, you don't know how to help. And if you don't help, you're like, you're never helping. Classic men. Am I right, boys? Classic men. Do you know how many times I've taught you the same thing? I did all the stuff that you told me, and it didn't work. So, you know. Okay, actually, now that Shadow's coming down, maybe I will get started on the hot dogs, just because I don't want the flour to over ferment and like do weird shit. So let me grab a pan, go stare at my hot dogs for a second. I'm gonna grab a different pan so we can start frying stuff. I'm gonna grab this one, something wide enough to hold the whole pan, and I'm gonna put oil in it. Just take my word for it, I'm putting oil in it. So you admit that you have cursed hands? No, sometimes I fix it. And then he doesn't even say good job. What a dickhead. I'm never doing anything nice for him ever again. Okay. Lấy屌你啊！你屌我！屌你老母啊！仆街啊你！你屌我！打死你啊！係咪唔想食飯啊？吓？係咪唔想食飯啊？唔俾你食啊！黐線！屌我！ I'll teach you to do more. Bitch ass. This is why he's a bitch ass. Okay. I don't say it like that. I got PTSD. Is my mom here? Is that my mother? Okay, we got our dough. Take a look at it. It's very, very much alive. It's literally trying to breathe. It's alive. And now she's switched to Chinese. Get a good look. I don't know. They said they can't hear it. I can hear it in my ear. Earlier, it was actually double TTS. I just kind of tanked it because it's like whatever. But I tried it. A VTS pod works, but for some reason when the bits go through, it doesn't work. I don't know. But this is my creamy dough. Okay. Oh, I forgot the cheese. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Look, keep looking at my dogs for a second. I might not have bought enough cheese, but that's okay. I might not have bought enough cheese, but we can work around this. Okay, so we have cheese strings. I got 2 different flavors. They're pretty expensive actually. They were like more than like 200 yen for each. That means 1 stick is more than 100 yen. I thought that was pretty cheap. I think back in the day, cheese strings were like twice this length, right? The ones that you get from Walmart. They're like this
Don't
length.
even bother
like
trying to get her to see you.
I think they were cheaper.
She can pause, listen to your message in its entirety,
they're kind of small.
then
but this one
completely
is the
forget to
spicy
actually
one.
reply.
This one is the garlic one. Rosto gariku aji. This one is togarashi aji. So this one is a little bit spicier. This one is a little bit garlic. I can hear it. I can hear it, yeah. No, he did some other audio stuff. There's some stuff that I'm too scared to do because it'll probably mess up the whole stream and it's just not worth it. Okay. He was fidgeting with the OBS. It's over when it's OBS stuff. If it's like in the actual app, I can probably do it. But the minute it has to involve like actual fidgeting with OBS settings, he doesn't want me to touch it because it'll just like fuck everything up. Okay, we have some panko. We're gonna get that ready ahead of time. So I'm gonna have a little plate that's like wide enough to fit my dogs. Okay, and just add a little bit of panko in here. Did someone just say Dule Lomo in the TTS? What the fuck? Why is my TTS swearing at me? Hello? Okay, so we're gonna take our cheese strings and we're going to, maybe half is good. Half the cheese string might fit and make 1 full dog. So we're gonna grab 1 cheese string. And we're going to, and try your best to find a cheese string that's roughly the same like thickness as a. Okay, thank you, Shadow. Try to get cheese strings, not G-string, cheese string, cheese string. Oh my goodness, people. That's roughly the same girth as your sausages, just so that it's a bit easier to like roll and, you know, fry and everything like that. Just try your best to. It's okay if it's not exactly. This one is kind of not super exact, but beggars can't be choosers. So here we are. My sausages are a little bit girthier than the cheese itself. Lay what? G-string big enough for your sausage. Cheese string big enough for your sausage, not G-string. Why are you putting your sausage in your G-strings? Find the G-string that fits. No, chat. No. Not G-strings that fit your girth. Oh my god, you guys sound like animals. Animals, I say. Cheese string. Cheese. Not G-string. Oh my god. You know, I don't want to yak your yum though. If that's what you like to do, pop off, King. But I'm just saying, that's not what I said though. Why is this not coming out? Bro. Come out. Okay. And then this one. Okay. I already have the flavors mixed up a little bit. Oh wells. Cut this one so it's about half. Cut this one so it's about half. Okay. Throw everything away. My sausage cannot fit in any G-string. Well, maybe because it's a G-string, bro. Maybe that's why. Okay, so you want to take your cheese. And you want to skewer it into the skewer. And you're going to push gently in. You might want to grab it like firmly with your hand. And you want to push all the way in until it's Okay, that was horrible. Like, maybe ignore the fact that it wasn't even straight. Let's try again on another one. Make sure it's straight and it's not like cracking, but it should still hold with like the bread and everything. It's just not ideal. Let's try that again. Push. Straight. Insert it straight. Just always check. Inch it in little by little. Especially if your skewer is too thick, it might, like, you know, take a little bit of time to work it down to the cheese. So just be mindful and inch it down to the middle. This one is way better. Way better. And then rinse and repeat. So just find the middle and just really have a good hold on it, and slowly, every so often, check on it. Make sure it's like still straight. It gets pretty tough when you get to the bottom because there's a lot of resistance at the bottom, but this one's pretty good. Okay, let's do this one. This one is not gonna, this one won't do. This one will require like a cheese and a half. Maybe not this one. Let's do this one instead. That one might need like a smaller. Oh, it's bending. It's bending. Uh-oh. Okay. This one's pretty good. Is that it? Okay, so for this one, I have a slice of sliced cheese. I saw that people do it this way too, as a flavor in the street stalls. So they take a piece of like American cheese and they just wrap it around their sausage like this. So basically this one won't really give you a cheese pull necessarily, but it will give you like that cheesy like sausage flavor. So you just kind of wrap it gently like this, press it in. So when you're biting into it, you know, you get the vibes. When you're biting into it, you get a bit of the sausage, you get a bit of the cheese. Okay, that one's pretty good. I think for the remainder ones, I don't want to waste it. I might actually use my smaller skewer. Let's try if the smaller skewer works. And we can put some cheese on top. So we're going to grab this guy, push it all the way in. And then we're going to make a little smaller skewer with this. Okay. So there's some that's going to be a little bit smaller, but she'll do. This one's the holes might be too big. Maybe don't use these ones. Try to use one where the hole might not be in the middle, because my stick is way too skinny. You know how sometimes like skewer size does make a difference, so it's a little bit embarrassing, but my own like skewer is a bit too skinny, so it's not really like holding on properly, you know, you get it. So we're gonna have to find one that's a little bit like off-centered so we can actually skewer in properly so it has a bit of a grip to it. Although it's
I think we all appreciate that you are trying to be more reliable with the recipes on Patreon. However, you are missing a few vital elements. For example, what fabric for the cheese string? Also, what flavored cheese goes best with, let's say, satin?
Satin? What are we, for example, what fabric for the, not G-string, cheese string. My thing is crooked. What the hell? Okay, let me try again. I'm going to unskewer this guy because this one's a little bit like smaller. Okay, let's put it into the middle. Find where it's meatiest. Okay, and then grab a cheese. Push it down perfectly. Okay, this one is good. This one, straight. This one, actually this one's pretty good too. Where's the bent one? Actually, wait, why are they all kind of okay? Where's the bent one that I did? This one? Wait, they're not bent anymore. It fixed itself. What the hell? It fixed itself. Okay, well, oh no, this one is the bent one. I'm gonna give Shadow the bent one. Okay, I'm gonna get one more because we have one more piece of cheese and I don't want to waste it. Let's go from the end. Ooh. That looks like it hurts. Okay, and then it in this way. This one's also a little bit bent, but that's okay. Alright, so I'm going to put these all over here, one by one. And we're going to fry as we go. I am making a lot of hot dogs. This is a lot more than I anticipated. I was going to make literally like 4. I'm not sure why I ended up making like 26, but oh well. We're here now. Okay, I'm going to go heat up the oil. The oil's here. It's been sitting. It's just not heated up yet. I'm going to have it heated at medium heat for my oven, medium heat. So what we're going to do is once the oil starts to heat up a little bit, oh, actually, hold on. Before that, remember the potatoes? We're going to drain them and pat them down a little bit dry so it's not like wet. I'm going to take my second plate here and take a little bit of paper towel, put my potatoes on the paper towel and kind of dry it in between the paper towel. You don't want it super wet because it won't stick very well to the actual dough. So just spread it out onto the paper towel and then grab another layer of paper towel and just kind of like wiggle a little bit, get some of the water out. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna dry this bowl, the bowl that we had earlier. I'm gonna go and grab a little bit of cornstarch. If I can find it. Okay, a little bit of cornstarch. We're going to toss our potatoes in a bit of cornstarch, and it'll help make sure that the potatoes stick a bit better to the batter, and also make sure that the potatoes crisp up better when we're frying it. So a little bit of cornstarch. Add more if you need to, but it'll be hard to take it away. So just, you know, add less first, and then put all our potatoes in. Okay, and then you can throw the paper away and give it a little bit of a toss. You can use your hands. I think it might be just enough cornstarch, but add as you go. But as long as it's evenly coated like this, it should be pretty good. Okay, that's good. Now it's ready. The assembly line is ready. So we have panko, we have batter, we have panko, and we have the optional trimmings. Not every single one needs to have potato, but if you want, you can do that. Okay, and then I'm going to put it actually on this plate so it'll be easier to dip the hot dogs in. A little bit longer is a bit easier. Okay, so we have our 3 stations for frying our dogs. We're so ready. We're so ready for this. Okay. Oh, the oil is done. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Okay, so here's the deal. Okay, we're gonna take our dog. We're gonna grab one, and we're gonna dip it in the bread like this, and then we're gonna just take it out slowly and just twist it. So a little bit of bread or like this wet batter is stuck to the sides of the hot dog. Okay, not too much. And then we're gonna immediately dip it in the panko. I kind of forgot to dip it into the potato, so the next one we'll dip it in potato. But we're gonna dip into the panko like this, just shake off the extra, and then we can fry. We're gonna let that fry a little bit. It's not hot enough, never mind. As that's going, I'm going to do another one. So same idea, just put it into the pan and put it into the bowl and kind of like twirl it around the bread a little bit, or the batter, so a nice even layer is caught on. And then we're gonna cover this in potato this time. So grab your potato and kind of just like squeeze it on. And it's not really sticking very well. And then all the extra like slots, fill it with panko instead. Okay, this one is kind of ass. This one's not very good. We'll fry it as is. We'll just try it out. My oil is not hot enough. It told me it was hot. It lied to me. Okay, it's heating up slowly though. Wait, why did Term get... Did he get banned for what? What did he say? Why did he get banned? What did he say? Nothing? Guys, we promised that we would be nicer here in Onimart, remember? Don't worry just yet. What did he say? Okay, this one's gonna be very oily. I'm gonna wait for the oil to heat up for the next one. Oh well. The first ones are always kind of weird. Are we bringing back the ban? No, we're not. This is a chat thing. Girl, this is my chat. What do you mean? Oh, Giri. Go back to your cooking, sweetheart. Just focus on your responsibility. Don't worry about us. This is my chat. You're my chat. What do you mean? Okay, it's heating. It doesn't look amazing, but it's heating up. I think the dough is too wet. I'll know for next time, but I think the dough is too wet. This guy is falling apart. This one looks like a really sad hot dog. No! My hot dog! Oh, I should get a little drip tray. Hold on. Keep staring at my dogs. No, this one. Keep staring at my dogs for a second. I'm gonna grab a drip tray. Okay. I got a drip tray. I'll put it here. So when it's done, I'll have it resting here. Oh, it's getting a little bit hotter. That's good. The next one's for sure, guys. Oh, the cheese is melting. I forgot about. I was like wondering why is it like actually melting. You know what? I'm gonna take this one out. This one's a lost cause. I was like, what's that wet stuff? I thought that was the batter. It's the cheese. God damn it. This one should be okay. It's just not ideal. Let me check on the heat. Oh! Let me see what the heat is at. Hold on. Give me one momento. Let's crank it up a little bit higher. A little bit higher. Shrimps get what they deserve? Term was shrimping? Term never shrimps. What do you mean? Are you sure you got the right guy? Okay, while the oil is slowly heating up and frying and everything, I'm gonna grab another one and try again with the potatoes, but I think the potatoes might be a bit too heavy. That's why it's not working very well. And also my batter is too wet. I didn't do the batter good. Okay. Get a nice layer. Yeah, I think the batter is too wet. I don't know if the potato's gonna work, guys. I think we're just stuck with regular hot dogs or panko dogs. I'm kind of worried about the potato. I don't think it's gonna stick. It's too heavy. Man, we cut 2 full potatoes for it too. Okay, now it's hot enough. Okay, I'm gonna take this one out. Flour it before batter? Do you think so? I could try flouring it a little bit. Let me try. I'm not sure what a good way of fixing it is. Let me put a little bit of flour. Okay, I floured it. Let me put the batter on. I dropped the whole stick in there. No, I think I just accidentally made the batter way too, let me try, way too thin. So the potatoes are literally falling off. But we can work with it somehow if we just go fast. Go fast. Okay. Okay. As long as we go fast, we can maybe make it work. Okay. This one's pretty good. Okay, now it's cooking too fast. It's too hot. Okay.
Giri, watching you cook is an absolute delight. Your streams are funny and engaging. Okay, even the little mess ups just make you that much more relatable.
Oh, you don't mean that. Oh, that's so cute. I appreciate that. That makes me feel a little bit better. Thank you. That's very kind of you, actually. That made me very happy. I'm glad that you're enjoying your stay at Onimart today. I can't believe it. My mods are just stinky. They're just being stinky little boo-boo heads. Okay. I'm gonna continue trying the flour trick to see if it works better. But I'm gonna keep flipping this around.
Depressed_Ahegao, 36 months at Unmartoj. Let's celebrate with whimsical flair. Join Giri and me for more fun, laughter, and surprises at onmart.gg. Here's to our journey together.
Thank you, Ahegao. Thank you for the 36 months too. I appreciate it. Oh my god, a lot of 3-year anniversaries today for resubs. Okay, 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 fast. The key is fast. Okay, okay, this is good. This is done. This is way done. Okay.
Carl Zero, 28 months of whimsical vibes. Let's
okay,
sprinkle whimsical magic in the air.
I think we're
Join
on a roll
Giri
a
and
bit.
me for more whimsical fun, surprises, and laughter at unmart.gg. Let the whimsy dance. Owl emoji.
Yes, yes, we love the whimsy. We love whimsy here in Onimart. Okay. I'm gonna keep
Astray Ray, 35
business.
months of whimsical resubscribing. Embrace the regular whimsy with us. Join
just
Giri
the regular
and me for
whimsy,
more
not
surprises,
the
laughter, and
not
a
the
sprinkle of
super
whimsical
whimsy?
magic
Okay.
at
I guess he wasn't really
unmark.gg.
feeling it.
Let's keep the
That's
fun
too bad.
alive. Owl emoji. Welcome,
only
Onliterin, to
a
our
modest
whimsical
amount
crew.
of whimsy.
Join Giri and Onion for playful adventures, laughter, and surprises at
Can't believe I just raw dropped
unmart.gg.
that one.
Let's
was
embark
so
on a delightful
dangerous.
journey together. Owl emoji.
Okay.
Flanagan,
Hello,
37
Chan. Thank you
months
for the
of
30.
whimsy.
Oh my god, why is there
Let's
so many
dive into
30,
the fun
like
together.
30-something months
Join
of
Giri
resubs all
and
of
me
a
for more
sudden?
whimsical
Thank
adventures,
you.
surprises, and laughter at
And
unmark.gg.
the playful owl.
Embrace the whimsy with
They
us.
didn't brown up,
Owl
that's
emoji.
odd. The potatoes, I think normally, even like the regular ones that you see in the streets, they don't brown up specifically. You kind of see like the potato chunks on top still. Ooh, when they're hot, I should be seasoning them with a bit of sugar. A little bit. It might seem a bit odd, but this is how you classically serve Korean corn dogs. Just like a little sprinkling of sugar. Bing! CDA-sama, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Let's see what Pokemon pull we have. Okay, this one's good. Send packs again? Oh, Chinese packet. Oh, thank God I left a few Chinese packets. I was like, no way we're sending packs again. I didn't send out the last ones yet because I didn't go to the office, just for transparency. So once I go into the office, I'll let you know, and then I'll send over the ones that I owe you guys. I know I owe 2 from last time when Michi was here. I didn't go to the office yet, so I didn't get the chance. But everyone else should be getting theirs slowly. Thank you, brother 5 Rebellion. Okay, I'm gonna do a big honker one. Wait, Chinese packets again? The wheel is really loving the Chinese packets right now. Okay. Okay, this one should be a nice coating of everything. Put everything on here. Okay, maybe just stick on a few potatoes since they're already there. Why?
Chef Giri, correct
not?
me if I'm wrong. Does the dough should be thick for the potato bits to stick? Oh well, those corn dogs are really good. Can you deliver that to my place, Kek? Cheers. Good job.
They should stick and they should be thicker. I think I just made my batter too wet. So I should have put a little bit more flour when I was doing the initial mixing, but I wasn't too sure, so I just left it as is. But it could be a little bit thicker for sure. So it's not perfect, but we're making the best. We're trying our best to make do with what we have. Country gals, make do. Okay, and then I'm gonna flip it. Okay, last few. I don't know how much more batter I have, but I'll do 2 Chinese packs. Just give me a second once everything is done. That doesn't mean what you think it means, Gary. What? Country girls make do? What does it mean? It means that, like, you just have to do the best with what you have, right? Country gals make do? Like, damn it! Get onto my sausage! Coat my sausage! What does it mean? It doesn't mean make the most of what you have? I thought that's what it means. Like, very resourceful, you know? Like that. No? I thought that's what it meant. I don't know. I'm not necessarily a country girl necessarily. What did you say? I want the thing to get on my sausage. The cream to get onto my sausage. What else did you think I said? I'm trying to fry something here.
Nate Yerpok guy sing yart hido chi scene.
Girl,
Sun
what
high
the
hold
fuck?
shut. Do Leoma XDD.
What the fuck did you say? Nay to Pokai sing yat hai do chi sin soon high hold sun high hold出 你講乜嘢？你講乜嘢？你就係屌你媽！你個臭閪！你個油條！你不得了啊嚇！你就同我講嘅，你冚家產啊你！同我講叫我黐線，你黐線啊！你個落飯桶你個叉燒，同我講。同我講，你豬都唔 Okay, I'm getting it overboard. I'm taking it over. My cheese fell. Where's my cheese? That's what I get for yelling at people in Cantonese. That's what I get. Divine punishment. My cheese fell off of my skewer and I was lost in the batter. Damn it. Okay, this one is good. They look like tempura sticks almost. I'm gonna I sprinkled what, 2, 3 with sugar? I'll do maybe 1 more with sugar and then the rest of them I'll do it without sugar. Just in case like Shadow doesn't want it with sugar. So there's some that are savory, some of them are a little bit like sweet savory. You know what? I might as well do the last sausage. It's just a sausage, but don't waste it. Oh, I found the cheese might melt. It might not work like that. Okay. Oh yeah. Wait, it didn't stick. Oh yeah. Okay, plop that in there. Get all the panko over it. All the panko, yes. This is just be 1 fried sausage. This particular one. Is this one good? I think this one's pretty good. Okay, take that out. All right, we are almost there, and then we can feed Shadow the corn dogs while we wait for our stew to continue stewing. Our stew is still doing the stewing stuff. And we'll do Pokemon pulse while we wait. Okay, it's getting there. I'm gonna throw away the the rest of the batter. Hopefully it doesn't ferment into like a living human thing that like crawls out of my garbage. That's a big fear of mine. To know that like dough might like climb out of the garbage or some shit like that. Okay. The food is as healthy looking as anime boobs. Anime boobs are very healthy. What do you mean? There is nothing more healthy and deserves to be normalized than anime boobs. I should not have washed these chopsticks in water to grab it out of a fucking fry pan, bro. What was I thinking? But we're here now. We're here now. Ah! Stay. Stay! Stop. Stop that. I wanted to wash it a little bit because I had like a bunch of like, you know, frying stuff on it, and then I was like, wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't have done that while the oil is actively very hot. Just dry them off. I did, but it's like my hands were wet and like the tip of it was kind of wet, you know, and then it's just like everything wasn't like super duper dry, you know what I mean? And then I kind of haphazardly dried it, you know. Country gals make do, okay? Still don't know how I'm saying it wrong, but country gals make do. And I am that country gal. You make the best with what you got. And in this case, it's a wet chopstick. Okay? Stop saying that it's inappropriate. Wait, it's inappropriate? I thought it means what it means. I told you what it means. I thought it means like, you know, make the best with what you have. It's not what it is. Okay, I'm gonna throw this away because there's raw dough on it. I feel bad for throwing the potatoes away though. Maybe I can just fry the potatoes or something. Should I just fry the potatoes actually? In the oil? Is that weird? Actually, maybe I should. Hold on. Hold up. Let me turn the oil back on. And let me fry these potatoes. So at least we have, I don't know, fried potato bits, question mark? I don't know what I'm doing with this anymore.
If you have shin ramen at home, sprinkle some of the packet on the corn dog with sweet chili sauce if you got that too.
I don't
Thank
have
me
shin
later,
ramen,
MHM.
But I might have extra Indomie, but that's a bit different. I have extra Indomie seasoning. Okay, I'm gonna wait for let me test the, oh, it's pretty hot actually. What am I doing right now? I truly don't know. I wish I can tell you. I don't know. Okay. Oh wait, it's gonna burn the plastic. I can't use this one. It's gonna burn the plastic. No. Ah! There's water on the strainer. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Ah! Is there more water on the strainer? Oh. Oh, shit, stove cam. There's a lot of like extra overcooked panko bits though. Let me strain that out as I'm cooking. Okay. Let's see if these take on a little bit of color, and then we'll have little mini potato cube chips or something. I don't know what's happening here. This is just like a new concoction. Let me open the window a bit. Smell me. And I'm gonna turn the fan on a little bit stronger. Oh, maybe this with some shin ramen seasoning might go pretty hard too. I don't have shin ramen seasoning. Can I use like Vita Boost seasoning? Or just some MSG and salt? That could go a long way too. Okay, they're frying. They're turning into little chips. Vite ramen, yeah, Vite has those like energy boost things where they taste like soup stock, but they're packed with like multivitamins and like protein and stuff. So for those who are like, you know, too busy to cook like a balanced meal, they can supplement like a soup or something quick with like the energy boost thing. That wasn't even sponsored. I'm just saying, like I have it. I actually use it sometimes. It's pretty good. Okay. It's not browning as hard as I would like to for some reason, but something is happening. He's literally core putting without the core put. Hey man, it's what I do. They call me the P word, and by P word, I mean a professional. How's my Calbi doing? It's like sounding like it's going crazy. Oh, why? Why? Oh, I dripped the water over the pan. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I was like, why is it freaking out, man? Why? Oh, I should put the potatoes in. How's the oxtail? Oh, it's, ooh, okay. It's not 100% there yet. Why, you little bitch? It's not 100% there yet, but it's definitely getting there. Let me show you my oxtail. I'm gonna take this out now. I'm gonna put the rest in. It's always chaos in this kitchen. Every time I want to cook in a streamlined, well thought out way, it ends up always being chaos for some reason. Don't know why. I'm so well organized and well planned, you know? Couldn't be me. Okay, I'm just gonna pop the whole thing in there because no one has the patience to cook it little by little. And if they come out in big chunks, so be it. Okay, put that away, put that away. And then you can take, well, that's frying, don't worry about it. Look, my beef is coming out quite nicely. I can probably start putting in the potatoes and the carrots in and have that stew together. But let me show you. Very nice. I like that. Still needs a bit more time. Not quite there yet. But we are well on our way. I'm putting the lid back in. I'm gonna submerge everything. Bitch, did I put more water accidentally into the frying pan? There's no way. I'm gonna add in some carrots and potatoes into that afterwards. Okay. It's frying, it's doing things. This is just like an extra little side dish, I suppose. We made like potato crisps, chips, something like that. I'm gonna shake it with a little bit of like salt. Ooh, where's my truffle salt? I can shake it with my truffle salt. I think that would be very nice. Okay, I guess when that's happening, I might as well just tidy up a little bit and get my carrots and potatoes prepped. Potato popcorn? Yeah. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Potato popcorn. Vegetables have water? Even potatoes? I thought I wrung everything out already. Where's my taters? Okay. I have taters. I have carrot. You can look at this instead. It's just potatoes frying. Nothing new is happening over there. Okay, we have carrot. I don't know if I'll use the whole thing. Actually, you know what? Yeah, why not? Carrots are good for you. Eat your carrots. Okay. I'm going to cut my carrots how I always cut them, which is going to be like the roll way of chopping the carrots. So I cut the tip off. It's gone. It doesn't hurt if you can't react fast enough, okay? So for carrots, I'm just going to cut them into like stew chunk pieces. If you want them in slices, if you want them in like bigger cubes, or I don't know, sticks, or whatever you want, just make sure you alternate the cooking time accordingly with how much the size and the thickness of your carrots. So if they're sliced carrots, obviously maybe cook them a little bit shorter of a time, maybe like 30 minutes, 20 minutes before serving, put them in. But if you're cutting them into chunks,
16 months
like
of rabbit,
hour,
1102 magnifier
like
glass pockets. Thanks for the emote love. Join Giri and me for more whimsical adventures, laughter, and surprises at onimart.gg. Let's keep the fun rolling. Owl emoji.
Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Make a bunny shape in a carrot. Do I look like I'm feeding children? Okay, my potato. I have more potatoes, but I think I'll just use this one. Call it a day. And then I'll just add more potato if I want to, maybe. Well, I don't even know if all this potato is gonna fit. I mean, carrot is gonna fit. Okay, cut your potato. Be careful not to drop it on the ground or in the trash can. That's definitely never happened to me before, but you know, I'm aware of some of the silly things that you guys might be doing in your home kitchen, because you guys are not as good of a cook as me, obviously. So I'm preemptively warning you that maybe things like that can happen. Not that that's ever happened to me, of course. So, you know, I care about you. So that's why I'm just telling you what could happen, because that's never happened to me. Do you think she forgot about something? What? Oh my God. I'm like, what? I mean, I already made the corn dogs. The stew is stewing. What do you mean? What? I couldn't possibly be forgetting about anything. What did I forget? There's no way. Okay, this is actually ready. So let me fish it out. Just let that cool down a little bit, or let the oil kind of absorb a little bit. And then I'm gonna add a little bit of truffle salt for seasoning. And let's see if it tastes good or bad. I don't know. I've never made this before. It's just a little surprise thing that we're doing. Okay. Let's pop it back over here. Okay. Okay, it sounds crunchy and it sounds good. Let me grab my truffle salt. Okay. Oh! Oh! Ah! I don't know what's happening today, guys. I don't know. Oh! Oh, it just... Oh, okay. I don't know what's happening today, guys. I have no words. Something is happening. Ah! I think Mercury is in retrograde. I really think Mercury is in retrograde. Okay, let me try. Oh! Mmm! Wait, I'm not over salty at all. Wait, they're actually really good. Mmm! And they're crunchy. Okay, they're a little bit salty. Oh! Not salty at all. Wow. Okay, some are salty, some are not as salty. Alright, let's try the dogs before they cool down too much, because I want to give Shadow one. I think all of these have cheese in them. Let's see if we can get a cheese pull.
Who let the dogs out?
Oh, it cools down a little bit. There's no cheese pull. Tastes great though. It tastes really good. Alright, let me give him some. There's no cheese, but I'll give him this one, and I'll squirt a little bit of ketchup on the side in case he wants some ketchup. Unless this kind of cheese isn't pulled. I think it's the cheese. But do you hear the crunch? Can it be paired with rice? Yeah. I think it can be paired with rice. Here, let me bite it again. Did I put sugar on it? I did. One of them I did. Well, a few of them I did. This one I didn't. This one I did. Let me get some ketchup. So Shadow has a bit of ketchup to dip it with. So like he can at least eat something. Okay, hold on. It's very yummy though. Okay, let me give this to Shadow so he can try it. Let me try mine with a little bit of ketchup too. A teeny weeny squirt of ketchup. This one I already got to the meat part. Very good. Nothing wrong with a deep fried hot dog. I don't know if I don't know if the mic can pick that up. But it's very good. Let me sprinkle a little bit of sugar on this one. Just to get the sugar effect. I prefer with sugar. It's like odd to think about. But it amplifies the umami with a bit of sugar on it. It's weird. But it's really good. I actually quite like it with sugar. Okay. I'm gonna cut my potato into chunks. And I'm gonna put them in my stew now. Hopefully it's not too late. It's super good. Yeah, it's surprisingly very, very good with sugar. Give it a try. If you haven't tried it before, I recommend that you try it. It's very good. Okay, maybe I won't use all of the carrots because I don't think it'll all fit. I can also maybe do a little switcheroo so the pots are ooh. That's a little bit dangerous. Okay. Think about this, Giri. Okay. So we're gonna take this. And then we're gonna okay. We're gonna move this here. Okay. And then we're gonna move this. Okay, now you can actually see the stew because I don't think we need the stove anymore for other things. We can let the stew have time to cook down and everything. But it's looking pretty good. I'll let that heat up and everything. She's gonna throw the carrots away again. No, I'll just put it away. I'll just use it for a different dish or something like that. Oh my god, it's so oily over here from all the frying. Okay, I'm gonna put the lid back on. Turn it down slightly so it can still continue to stew slowly. How's the oxtail? It's getting there, but it's not super fully tender yet, so it needs a little bit more time. It's getting there though. I want to put this in a little... I'll just eat it. I'll just eat the carrots. Okay. Let me wash everything first. And then we Pokemon pull, okay? We're just gonna keep pulling until my oxtail is done. Could be 30 minutes. Could be 3 hours. It really the meat speaks for itself, okay? I don't tell the meat what to do. The meat tells me how it feels, okay? What led to this menu choice? I just want to make it. It looks good. I just want to know what it tastes like. We're gonna keep pulling. Yeah, it could be 30 minutes. You don't know, or it could be 3 hours. You know, like anything can happen here at Onimart. Let me wash my dishes. Wait, Shadow. Did you try the hot dogs? Do you like them? What are your thoughts and opinions about the hot dogs? They are a bit cold, just like your personality. Shadow's gonna... I literally gave him hot dogs. What do you mean starve? If he starves, that's his problem, because I literally just gave him hot dogs. What, huh? You mad, chat? You mad that I speak the truth? That he has a cold personality? Hot dogs should be hot. Nuh-uh. What kind of hot dogs have you been eating? Fresh off of the grill from NYC, I bet. Spoiled with the best hot dogs. Honestly, I dog on New York City and think that it's like grimy and it's a little bit dangerous. But they definitely know how to make a good hot dog. I will give them that. Why is the name in the hot? Maybe because of people eating the hot dogs were hot. Maybe it used to be spicy, so it's hot. Maybe it was made in a state that it's really hot, hence hot dog. I don't know. I eat cold hot dogs all the time. Sometimes they're better cold. I don't know. Don't dog on cold hot dogs. Every hot dog deserves to be loved equally. Okay? It's not called cold dog. Are you having a hot dog or a corn dog? Are corn dogs usually served hot or cold? I'm getting confused now. Wait, what was your rating, Shadow, for the corn dog? I don't know if you gave a rating yet. My rating is 7 out of 10 for the corn dog. Okay. Not good, not bad. I'll take it. It's like barely... Oh my god, it's my... Why is my stew like boiling so fast? Slow it down a little bit. I need a slow simmer. 38 degrees? Wait, what? What is 38 degrees? What did he say? 38 degrees? Oh, did he say the fire needs to be 38 degrees? How about I fucking give you a wedgie that's 38 degrees higher than normal? do it then, huh? No, bitch. You do it. All he does is complain. He eats and complains. He doesn't have to eat it, you know. Actually, no, that's not true. He has to eat it. So you can give a rating. But you know, proverbially, you don't have to eat it, you know. Come find us then, Doolittle. Not you guys. You guys are fine. Him, Shadow, is the problem. How dare you say Dule Lomo, huh? If my mom comes over and finds you, everybody's getting an ass whooping. Okay, it's a fair ass whooping. Me and you. We're all getting one. Okay. Let me change my gloves. Actually, let me put this onto the side. Because we're pulling here. Let me change my gloves so they're not super wet. We have 2 Chinese ones. And I'll just grab a few more while we're waiting for the stew to cook. Which ones do you want to pull, gentlemen? I have Silver Tempest. I have Crown Zenith. I have the 151s. I have Prismatic. I have Paldea. I have some Paldean Fates, not too many. I have Evolving Skies, but I would like to not open that one because I want to keep that one sealed. I knew somebody was going to say fucking Evolving Skies, man. I hate you. I hate you. Chinese Pikachu times 2. Yeah, that one I owe you guys. Okay, let me get my little pad out. My little Miku pad for the Pokemon pulls. Maybe this way. No, I want to keep my Evolving Skies. Okay, I'll take out the ones that I have already, like separated, and then if we run out, we'll grab more from the stock. Twitch chat are weak. We should fight them. Wait, what? You don't want to fight Twitch chat, YouTube chat. I think that's literally a losing battle. I worry for you, truly. It's because I care, okay? I really don't think you should be fighting in the Twitch chat. They're like little monkeys high on crack, okay? That's what they are. Wait, what? Wait, I had a whole box of Silver Tempest? I didn't know that. Did I always had a whole booster box of Silver Tempest? This whole time? Oh. I thought I only had 10 packs of Silver Tempest. YouTube, 11 p.m., Raccoon's balcony. Whoa. This ain't no Waffle House, okay? You take your disgruntlements and take it somewhere else. Don't start fighting it out and duking it out on Raccoon's balcony, because that's my balcony. You stay away from my balcony, sir. 1v10 easy. Watch him be like It Man, because you're like, oh, you that's up, go. And then it's actually it's 10v1, not 1v10. You know what I mean? Just because it's higher in number doesn't mean that you're stronger. You can pull an It Man easily. Conda Station? No one's gonna be fighting at Conda Station. It's gonna be the most peaceful fight ever. They're gonna be like, hey, what's up, brother? And then they just start fucking going to the bars. No fight occurred that day. It was the most peaceful fight ever. Everyone just went to Conda Station to party. There's power in number. I don't know, man. That's not what It Man said. It Man said, oh, you das up, go. How do you... Which way? I can never figure out which way it is. This way? Ah, okay. It will be a bed fight at Condas. I don't want to know about your bed fights. Okay, so we have the Chinese Pikachus that I owe you guys. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. So let's do 5 of the Chinese... This is my last box, by the way. Once this is done... There's no more That's it for the Chinese ones until they do like a different set, maybe. Okay. Let's see what we get for Chinese Pikachu. 12 p.m. at your mom's bedroom. Hey! You leave the chat's moms alone. Until she buy. No. I'm not gonna buy 20 more. There's limits, okay? I can just go on Taobao and start just buying shit. That's a really fat Slowpoke. Or Slow King. Or Slow Bro. I can never tell. Fearow. Charmeleon. Mr. Mime. That's it. Okay. That was eventful. Amazing. Love these Chinese pulls. Come on. Give me a Captain Pikachu. The chase card apparently is the Captain Pikachu. Or no, it's this kind of a Pikachu, but drawn really like artistically, something like that. I think that was the chase card. Focus. Okay, Onix, Ghastly, Ekans, Rattata. Ooh, and a Pokeball Lapras, not a Master Ball, but a Pokeball. I will sleeve that one later. I forgot to bring the sleeves with me. Okay, let me put this to the side for safety. All right, let me check on the stew. Is it getting any closer to being done? No? Well, shit. It looks like we're going to have to pull some more. Okay. Let's see. Do you want to do Silver Tempest, chat? What do you want to do? I have Prismatic, Silver Tempest. I have 151. I have Surging Sparks. This is what I have like with me right now, but there's other ones in the other room. But this is just like what I have immediately. Or do you want to pull more Chinese? I have those too. What do you want to pull? No, we're not pulling Evolving Skies. That's my last ETB. I'm down to one last Prismatic ETB too, and I'm thinking of not pulling that one either because I kind of want to keep it just for the memories, you know? If Pokemon was real, which one would you cook? Oh, probably one of the chicken ones. Easy. Obsidian Flame. Oh, I don't think I have any more. Oh, I have the other one, the other Japanese one. Shit, the one with the turtle and shit. The turtle 151. Okay, I saw 151. That's the only one that I saw. That's actually in this set. Everyone said everything that's not here. Stellar Crown. I have the Japanese Stellar Crown still from the giveaway. So I can also do that. Okay. Code. Dark Energy. Are we gonna get a Charizard? We pulled a little baby Squirtle yesterday. No, day before yesterday. Okay, Eevee. A Fossil. A Weedle. A Zubat. A Primeape. Fearow. This one probably will make really good soup, but really terrible poultry. Onix. Electabuzz. A Golbat. Oh, and a Beedrill. No Metapod, no nothing. Do they have a Metapod full art? I can't remember. Okay, 151. Let me throw it into the garbage. Okay, next one. There's more. This is not the limit, but we're whittling it down. Next one. Silver Tempest, Surging Spark, Prismatics. I have more 151s. I have Temporal Stellar Crown, and yeah, that's it. And Crown Zenith. Silver Tempest. Okay, I haven't opened a lot of Silver Tempest. I don't even remember what the chase card is for Silver Tempest. No clue. This one is sealed upside down. Okay, code. Oh, energy? Oh, no. Oh, this is the card trick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I can never get it correct. Okay, steel energy. Matang. Very important that Vaporeon must be alive before cooking. Girl, what the hell? Foodie Sode, girl? You're gonna cook the Vaporeon? Lopunny. Oh my god, look at those thighs. Calves. Indeedee. Indeedee is very cute. A Mini? What is that? A Minierne? A Mirini. I've never seen this Pokemon. It's got nipples for hair. That's literally nipples. It's so cute though. But why does it have nipples for hair? A Mischievous. A Swablu. A Swirlix. Oh, I forget. It's a little booger thing. The ranunculus? Ranuculus? I literally can't pronounce that. Runiculus. Runiculus. What? Why is this so difficult? Oh! A superior VMAX. Wait. I gotta go. Ah! Watch my card and make sure it doesn't go away. I gotta get it. I gotta get asleep. Hold on. Make sure it doesn't fly away. Hold on. Okay. I don't think we're gonna get crazy pulls. Like not that many. So I have a modest amount of top loaders. We have a VMAX Superior. What does it do? Regal Blender. You may move any amount of energy from your Pokemon to another Pokemon in any way you like. What? And it does 190 damage. What the fuck? That's kind of strong. What? Okay, that's kind of so strong. $5 million? Let's go. Then we can totally afford like 4 houses. 20 can live in like 2 of them. And a Ferrari. It's so pretty. I don't have a lot of V-Stars. This is very pretty. I like it. Okay. Silver Tempest. Good pull. Good pull on the Silver Tempest. Let me throw away this one. Okay. Alright, next. Which one do we want? We're getting closer to the Ferrari. I'm just saying, pick good packs and we'll get you a Ferrari. It's that simple. Good hits equals to Ferrari. Left, so Prismatic. Prisma, alright. Traumatic Evolution, here we go. God Pack? No, I don't think it's a God Pack. No God Packs. Code, though you can barely see. Fighting Energy. Okay. Execute. Larry Skill. Dune Sparse. Black Belt Training. Bazong. Ogre's Mask. Earthen Vessel. Whimsicott. Professor Sada's Vitality. And a Roaring Moon. Oh, nothing! Prismatics are so rough, man. They're so rough. I'm to the point now where I don't even expect anything. It's just like, okay, I'm just here for the vibes. I'm just here. Okay, do you want to do Surging Sparks or do you want to do more Silver Tempest? Oops. More Silver Tempest. I also have a few more Prismatics, but I would like to keep it because this is my last one before my last CTV. I like to slow roll a Silver Tempest. We also have more Chinese ones. We might still have a chance to pull the special Chinese Pikachu chase card. What are we feeling? Do a Sparks? Okay. These are Silver Tempest. Okay. Pikachu one surely will have good luck. Surely. Oh, ASMR. I know some of you guys dig that. Code for those who play. Can't see it. Fire Energy. Can't see it. Okay. Focus. Okay, here. Esper. Shelios, Slackoth, Azaleaf, I'm legally blind, Quaxable, Deduction Kit, Cerulege, Quaxwell, come on, a Fabulous Doug Trio, oh, and a Palkia. No chase card Pikachu in this one either. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get him with the next one, boys. We'll get him with the next one. Okay, next one. Wait, hold on. Let me check on my one sneaky little check on my stuff. Let's grab. I don't think the potatoes will take that short of a time to cook. It probably needs a bit more time. Oh, it's already like kind of cooked. Is the beef cooked? Okay. Well, we'll give it a little bit more time. Oxtail takes a long time to cook. My God. Okay. Where's my chopsticks? Maybe I'll change the gloves just in case. Let me change the gloves. How long has it been at what temperature, girl? I just have it at medium low, and it's been cooking for like 4 hours. Okay, maybe not 4. 3 hours? Maybe 3 hours. It's definitely like cooked, but I would just like it more tender is what I mean. It's cooked for sure. But maybe ideally more tender. So we'll do a few more packs. We don't have to fully wait until it's like completely like silky soft, but you know. Okay, next one. We have Chinese Pikachu, Surging Sparks, Silver Tempest, Paldea's over there. We have Paldea. We have quite a bit. What's the best card? Well, let me show you my card deck. No, I'm kidding. The best one in terms of money is probably the Prismatic Umbreon, but I got the Japanese version, not the English. And I also got the chase card for the new Battle Trainers, the Japanese set. I guess for money-wise, that's the most valuable. But I like all my little full art cards. They're pretty. Chinese. Paldea. Okay, we can do a Chinese. We can do a Paldea. 151. Okay, everyone is saying everything now. Let's do a Chinese. We'll do a little bit after. I tried to do the lottery for Heatwave. Both me and Shadow tried to put in our names for the lottery, and we both lost the lottery because they hate us. So we're gonna see if we can line up on Friday. It comes out March 14th. So, and I unfortunately, I have another thing to do when the cards are on sale online. So we're going to have to see if I can buy it while I'm in the meeting. But obviously I'm in a meeting, so I can't really do that. It's rude to be like, oh, jotto mate. I got to buy my Infernal Arena or whatever it's called. But yeah, so we lost the lottery, but maybe there's still a chance to get it from the Pokemon Center. We'll see. Okay, Poliwag or Poliwhirl, Oddish, the Megapod. Yeah, the Infernal Arena or whatever is gonna be like for sale, not on sale. For sale, March 14th. That's the release date. Ooh, and a Chinese Zapdos. The Chinese packs are a bit smaller. Just say you need a toilet break. Magnapod? Wait, what did I say? Oh, a Paldea, right? Let me grab a Paldea. Oh, wait, I think I ran out. Oh, wait, I got it. Okay. I grabbed a few random Paldea. Dude, I saw everyone get their V cards, and some people are pulling like the 1-of-1 gold cards, and I'm so envious, and I'm just like, should I open all the boxes that I have right now? I haven't pulled a gold card yet. I actually haven't even finished like my second box yet. But I see some people get the gold card, and I'm just like, damn, I kind of want the gold card for the V card. Okay, Paldea. Let's take a look. The Yuzu gold card. Wait, you guys saw it already? Wait, that means I can't get it anymore? I think the Bao gold card is done. Lena's gold card is done. I suppose now Yuzu's gold card is done. Everyone's gold card is done. If you need to step out, Technus, you can. That's okay. I'm sure chat will behave themselves. They're not gonna like lose their shit the moment mods aren't here. You'll be okay. Tandem Mouse? We'll just behave ourselves, okay, guys? Spiggerito? We can behave ourselves, okay? We're fine. Magnemite? They're not gonna be like, woo, mods are not here, and they start like taking pants off or whatever. It's fine. Vigoroth? Yeah, there's only 42, which is kind of like hard to pull, and there's already some that are like gone, so. Vespa Queen, You'll Play, and Slacking. Damn. No Magikarp. Our chat now. Guys, the mod didn't even leave yet. You know that, right? Guys, you know my mod is still here, right? He's asking if it's okay for him to leave, and he's being a good mod and making sure that there's someone else to take over. But he's not gone. He said he's still here. Put your pants back on. Put your damn pants back on. My goodness. Okay, next one. Pick. Which one do you want? We want, I'll have Paldea, Chinese, Surging Sparks, or Silver Tempest. You have no power here. Put your pants down, damn. Blah blah. I can't even speak English. Put your band damn tam da. Put your pants. Never mind. Tempest. I see Paldea and I see Tempest. I'll do Paldea after this. I can't. I think I short circuited. My brain short circuited. I have no words. I'll do Paldea after this. Don't worry. Card trick. So, code 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm a developer, so I can take over if you need. On YouTube? Oh no, it's the Twitch side that needs handling. YouTube is very well behaved, more or less. Sometimes we have like the weird guys, one or two. It's a brick. That's a brick Pokemon. Since when did we have a brick Pokemon? A bunch of these probably make the pyramids. Ferrothorn, okay. Palossand, Murkrow, Beldum, Balatoy, whatever, Sunriken, Fanpea, a leaf. Ooh, that's a pretty melodic. It's nothing special, but it's a very pretty art for the melodic. Nothing in this Tempest. I don't remember what the chase card is for Tempest, though. Brick, sand, and leaf. Everything you need to make a very sturdy house. Okay, Paldea. You guys want a Paldea, so we'll do another Paldea one. I don't recognize any of these Pokemon. I don't either. I'm genuinely shocked there's one that's just made out of rocks. How are you supposed to eat that one, huh? I thought the idea behind the Pokemon is that they're all more or less edible. Steel Pokemon? I mean, Steel Energy. Magikarp. Slowpoke. No, Geodude is different. That guy just literally looks like a bunch of bricks. Rockruff. Gothorita. Murkrow. A Wasteland. Gothitelle. A Pincurichin. Oh, this is a new one. A Mouscarada EX. I've never had this one before. This is new. Wow. Okay. Let's leave this little guy. I like the art for it, though. It's very cool. I don't have this one. This one is a brand new EX. In the meantime, I'm gonna open up the lid a little bit so the stew can kind of condense. Oops. The stew can kind of condense a little bit and have a little bit less soup, if you will. So we're just gonna let that go for just a little bit more while we wait. I'm definitely not making excuses to pull more cards, okay? I'm giving a very valid reason here. It's making stew is a labor of love. It doesn't just happen instantly. It has to, you know, it needs time. I sleeved this guy. It needs time, okay? Just give it a second. All right, next one. Give us a bite of that. Wait, the stew? No, it's not ready yet. Wait, chat, wait. Okay, next one. Which one do you want? Decide on the next pack. If you wanted to stall an open pack, you should have made a salad. Shut your ugly mouth. Shut your ugly mouth. There's no 4. Sparks? Okay, I think I saw more for Sparks. That one? This one? Hopefully it's this one. That's what you get for saying this one and not that one. Okay. Code. Fighting. I want it now. No, you must wait. Good things happen to those who wait, remember. Oreo. Scatterbug. Wattrill. Smear. Doug Trio. Clement. Taurus. Relor. What is that? Gratipold? Skelereg? Oh, that's it? Girl! Not even a fancy hollow. That's what happens when I get one of these. They're like, oh, you got a hit. No more for you. The universe hates me. Okay, next one. Did you get the Final Fantasy MTG set yet? Is it on sale?
I want to order the stew and the corn dog.
I talked to the guy.
How much for it? Do you accept delivery? Kek.
Yeah, man. It's gonna cost you like however much JR Post is gonna cost me. So probably like $400. Thank you. You can wire it to my PayPal account. You can pre-order it? Really? Wait, I tried putting it pre-order through like my guy in LA, but he hasn't told me anything yet. Let me ask him. Pre-order is sold out already? There's supposed to be like a collector's edition and then just like the booster pack. And I think the collector edition should be like worth collecting. Although it's a little bit more expensive. Don't bother pre-order until we're closer. I also feel like if you pre-order and the scalpers get to it before you do, they're gonna be like, oops, all sold out. And then you're like, girl, how'd you sold out as a pre-order? And they're like, well, I don't know. So the scalpers get everything first. Okay, which one do you want? Paldea or Silver Tempest? It's all scalper priced right now. Wait until it's closer to the release date. Yeah, I have a guy that gets it from distributors, so hopefully his prices will be good. But I don't know if he has any on yet. A paella? Okay, I think a little bit more for the paella. Yeah, scalpers get everything, and now everyone's making the fake cards. So I'm sure, like what is it called? MTG will be even worse, especially with the new set. Okay, it's Pikachu. Cufant, Krogunk, Rookity, Talonflame, Heracross, Kilowattrill. Okay, Farigiraf, Wasteland. Oh, and a Mimikyu. This Mimikyu is kind of cute though. But just a regular hollow Mimikyu. Okay, one Silver Tempest. I presume. Let's open this one. I love, I don't love, but it's like, ironically, I suppose, I love watching the dudes, like the really big dudes that clearly look like they, you know, have no day job kind of a thing. And then waiting in line at the Pokemon vending machines, and they're literally like fighting off children to clear out the vending machines. And I'm like, bro, respectfully though, like, get a life. I understand that, like, business is business, I suppose, but let the kids have something, man. Like, if you're gonna act like a douche face, at least save a few, just so that the people behind you, like the kids, can have a chance. Like, the video that I saw, there were literally children, like teenagers and younger, waiting in line politely for their turn to get to the vending machine, and then the scalpers were literally like using their bodies and blocking off the machine and holding people back. And I'm like, and the kids were just like, okay, you know, like, let the kids like get something. If you're gonna take everything, well, this is new, if you're gonna take everything, at least leave like enough for the kids, for 1 pack each at minimum. Like, if you're gonna be an ass, I think that's the least that you can do. And these guys are just clearing out freaking, this Phoebus is dead, bro. It passed away. They're just clearing out everything. Skin mark? What is that? Beldum? Radiant. Whoa, wait. Should I sleeve this? Radiant Alakazam. Is that cool? That might be cool. And a frost glass. Wait, have I gotten a Radiant before? This might be my first Radiant. That's cool. We like that. It even has like a different name, not just Alakazam. Radiant Alakazam. Painful spoons. That's what my mom used to give me when I misbehave. Painful spoons. Okay. We'll just do the last two, and then I think the stew should be more or less done. Let me give it a little stir. Just make sure nothing is like sticking too much. Okay. That looks quite yummy. Alright, last two. And then we'll have dinner. What if the legendary was the pack that I left behind? The scalpers aren't even opening the cards, they're selling the cards. I think that mentality is for people like me that are like, one last pack, man. You just don't know. That one's definitely going to have a Moonbryon. Yeah, guys. But for scalpers, they're not even opening it. They're just selling it. Can we eat it now? Almost. Wait a little bit longer. You can do it. 2 packs more, and then we can eat. Water energy. Raichu. Torcat. Sand. Fampy. Fletchling. Kimcho. Chimcho. Kimcho. Chimcho. Phoebus, that fell asleep already. Finnegan. Whoa! Wait! What? Okay, and then this guy. Whoa! What? It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. What? Okay, hold on. Let me sleeve it really quickly. Ah! It's so pretty. $2 million. And this one, the other one that we pulled was $5 million. So we're like $7 million up right now. We are unbeatable. Can't stop us right now, chat. Can't stop us. It's so pretty. I didn't even know this was in the card. Melodic. So pretty. Yay. I'm happy now. But let's see if we can have last pack magic. end on a good note, you know? You can't leave on a bad pull ever. Wait, it's only 24 cents? Stop. It's only 24 cents? There's no way. It's so pretty. It's actually $5, but somebody listed it only for 24 cents. Oh, is that a fake? It might be a fake. Fakes are pretty common nowadays. Steel Energy again. Okay. Makuhita. Oh. Pincherin. Dano. Magikarp. Corvus Choir. Amazon. Taurus. Noibat. Garanical. And a Hydreigon. Nothing crazy in this one. What was this? Paldea. Nothing crazy in the Paldea, but we did have 2 hits overall. So not too bad. Fake like your cooking skill. Hello? My cooking skills are real and true. These are our hits. We have the Melodic. We have the Serpentard. We have the Radiant Alakazam, which I've never seen before. And we have a Mouscarada EX. This one is not a duplicate. I don't have this one yet. Dun, 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 dun. Not too bad. After like, what, 10 packs? 10 packs, maybe more than 10 packs. About 10 packs. 4 hits? Yeah. For English, it sounds about right. You hit a little bit more for Japanese, so I think the numbers check out. Medallic at $556. Sheesh. Okay, let me put everything back. It's stew time. It's stew time. Give me 1 sexy second. Oh, these bulk cards are so big. Okay. Okay, boys and girls. It is time for corn dogs and stew. Let me grab a pretty little plate. Do I have some cheese, I wonder? No cheese. No cheese. Okay. I was gonna top it with a little bit of cheese because I figure maybe that would be yummy. Oops. 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 Hello? Ah, okay. There we go. Actually, I'll just take this away. Okay. Oh, put my packs away. The hot dogs are a little bit cold, but there's nothing an air fryer can't fix, guys. Okay, I'm gonna take my thing off the heat. Okay, we have our stew. It's bubbling away. It smells pretty good. The potatoes look amazing. Very soft. I just hope that it's like tender enough. I don't know if it's like fall off the bone tender. Maybe I'll grab one that's like underneath. That's been like marinating for a while. Hold on. Oh, the sauce is like so thick. Okay. 1 piece. 2 piece. Okay. Get some taters and carrot. Maybe a little bit more carrot. Okay. And a little bit of that sauce. Oh. A little bit of that sauce. Okay. That looks pretty good. Normally you'll have it with some rice and stuff, but we have side dishes that we made earlier from the bok choy and a little bit of side dishes made out of the chives. So if we were to have rice, we can eat it together like that. But let me grab a chopstick. Let's quiet. Try the carrot first. I'm nervous for the meat, so we'll try the less important things first. Mm. Oh man, that was really warm, like a really hot carrot. These potatoes are cooked perfectly. The sauce is really good. Sweet, savory. I think I would prefer a little bit less sweet and more savory, but that's just for next time. I think it's still really good though. Okay. Oh my god, it was really hot. It's spicy, a little bit sweet because of the sugar that we added. It's still savory from the soy sauce and from the fish sauce. I think I personally prefer it if it was a little bit more like beefy. So I think next time I might actually add in some beef bouillon or something like that. You made korijim, not galbijim. Korijim. That's what I made, okay? That was the intention all along, guys. I made korijim, not galbijim. You just don't know how to read. Ignore the title. Because I made exactly what I intended to make. Don't worry, guys. This is the dish, okay? Let me grab some meat here. I don't even know where it is. Here? Okay, hold on. I'll just grab this little part. This part already came off. We have the meat. Let's see if I can rip it. Focus. Focus. There we go. I think if you had more time, it can definitely go a little bit longer. But for the time that we have, it's not too bad. Best creative liar? No. It's intended to be like this. Not a liar. I just made korijim. I knew that. But it's it has like a nice meat chew to it. So I'll say this is actually really good. The tendon's already pretty soft already. Oh my god, why is everyone blind? Hello? So hot. Or pressure cook it, yeah. I think next time, if we're short on time, maybe pressure cooking it will be a little bit better. But I think doing on the stovetop, it's hot. Doing on the stovetop, I feel like feels a little bit better. You know what I mean? It is pretty fall off the bone already, though. If you just like use your teeth, it comes off pretty easily. I like it. I would like to try it with the proper ingredient next time, which is like the Korean pear. I don't know if using pineapple changes the flavor a little bit. But I think it's really good. I'm gonna take the bone out. Shadow eats like a baby, so he's gonna be like, I don't know how to eat this if it's not broken down. Ooh, it's so hot. Does Giri eating use gloved hands? I just like to get in with it, you know? Oh, it's so hot. It's so hot. Wow. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna eat a carrot instead. It's so hot. Eat like a man. No, he doesn't like to like work for the meat. He wants to have it everything like perfectly like off the bone already, and I'm like, bro, part of the fun is getting the meat off, and he's like, no, I don't want it. It has to be off the bone. This one's not quite ready yet. Still a little bit tough for what it is. Still good though. Oh, that's because there's more tendon on that one. I'll let him try it though. On. That's so much sauce. You're supposed to get a little bit of sauce. Okay, let me give these little bits to Shadow, and I will see what he says. Okay, let's wait with bated breath. I wonder if my hot dogs are still crunchy. Kind of curious. Let me put this back here. Let me see if my hot dogs are still crunchy. Lost in the sauce. Immersion ruined. Yeah. Too bad. We're breaking the fourth wall here. Okay, Shadow, what do you think? What do you think, Shadow? He's thinking. He's thinking. I'm gonna try one corn dog with the sugar on it. This is the one with the potato, by the way, that we made earlier. 5 out of 10. No flavor. It has good flavor. You hate me. So you hate women. Okay. Okay. He hates women. I see. Okay. I freaking knew it. I freaking knew there was something wrong with that guy. 5 out of 10? This guy isn't serious. A forever, not you too, waifu lover, not you too. I thought it was good. I could use a bit more time, to be fair. And I think next time, I'll add beef bouillon. You know? Things I want to fix, definitely there is some. I'm not gonna sit here and go like, this is the best thing ever. It could be tweaked for optimum flavor. But 5 out of 10, please. Is that your worst score? No, I think I've gotten like 1 before. Maybe I use ribs. Yeah. Use ribs, okay? It's called Kori Jim, okay? Wait. It's so bad it makes a hot dog plus 1 point. I am sick and tired of your shit, bro. 你唔中意食就唔好食 ，OK？ 我同你講啊，如果你唔好食，你就唔好食噶啦。屌你啊！唔俾你食飯，唔中意食就唔好食咯，唔使逼自己噶。我唔逼你。I knew I should have tried to be on. I'm so sick of your shit, bro. I'm so sick of your shit. And see what the taste is synchronized? You sound like my mom. 6 points total for 6 hours. You guys are so annoying. You guys are so annoying. I'm sick of everybody. Every single one of you. I'm not bringing you to cherry blossom hunting tomorrow. Okay? You know what? Tomorrow, I was like, I think it's warm. The early cherry blossoms are blooming. There are definitely a few places where cherry blossoms have bloomed. It did rain today, so I'm not too sure if there's going to be a lot left over. We'll cross our fingers. But I changed my mind. I changed my mind, okay? You don't get sakura blossoms anymore. You're gonna stay home, and I'm gonna go out myself and look at the cherry blossoms. I'm gonna take so many pictures and to make sure you're not in any single picture to make sure that you. Okay, you're sorry. Okay. No, I can't. No, guys. Okay, it was just guys. It was just a joke. Don't cry. Don't cry. Okay. I'll take you. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, you're sorry. You know, I'm sorry too. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have raised my voice. And Guys, don't be sad. I'm sorry too. I will take you guys to the cherry blossoms tomorrow. Okay? I will we'll go with 20. Is that, oh yeah, you think 20 is so much better? Okay, fine, go with 20 then. Go with 20. You know what? I'm not bringing you guys tomorrow. I changed my mind. I'm not bringing you guys tomorrow. You can stay home with 20 forever. Yeah. She's yelling again. Okay. Okay, fine. Tomorrow we're gonna go cherry blossom hunting. I do have a few places that I want to hit because according to the internet, these specific places have bloomed. I'm really hoping that the heavy rain from today didn't let the leaves fall, because I know sakura blossoms are really like tender and fragile. So like a hint of rain might knock the petals down. So I hope that won't be the case. Fingers crossed. But there is like a route I would like to go. So tomorrow, whole day, we'll be outside. We will be trying to see if we can find some cherry blossoms. I think it'll be fun, especially because now we're approaching cherry blossom season. I think the main cherry blossom season is going to be end of March to early April. But there are a few early varieties that bloomed already. So we can go check it out. Hopefully we get lucky. We'll go to a few places.
I've learned
so
to be
not
gentle
just one.
when it
we'll
comes
go
to
to a
meals
few.
that don't meet expectations. So think of it as this: you tried something new and it didn't work this time. This is a good teaching experience. Nothing compares to the taste of delicious Whoppers, so it's an unfair comparison. Take.
I hate you. I was like, aw, and now I'm like, fuck you. I thought you were helping me, but you know what? Here. This, you get one of these. So yeah, we're gonna do cherry blossom walkies tomorrow. I forget what I wrote on the schedule, but I believe I wrote 1 p.m. So I'll hopefully start streaming around 1 p.m. and then we'll be out the whole day. So hopefully we'll see a lot of things, and you know, so lots of exploration tomorrow for walkies. It says 1 a.m. 1 p.m. I meant 1 p.m. Not 1 a.m. 1 p.m. Okay, obviously it's a typo. I'm not gonna be like, well, okay, time to go cherry blossom picking, like right now. No. 1 p.m. I would like to sleep. I would like to rest. Okay. We're not doing 1 a.m. We're doing 1 p.m. No, 1 p.m. chat. 1 p.m. 1 p.m. not 1 a.m. You said the whole day. Okay, whole day meaning half a day. Okay, from light out to dark out is a whole day. That's what I meant. In 40 minutes. No, I've been standing all day. I cannot stand for another like 24 hours. 1 p.m. until, you know, midnight or however long we go until. But I hope that we'll find some morning cherry blossoms and some evening cherry blossoms. Yeah, I think it should be fun. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go eat dinner. You guys grab a jacket for tomorrow. Remember to bring both pair of shoes. Maybe some sunscreen. It should be quite warm tomorrow, so layer up. Bring a t-shirt, bring a light jacket. Wear both socks. Wear both shoes. Bring a hat if you need to. Tie your shoes. I don't know what else you need to do, okay? Everyone forgets everything the minute we take out for walkies. So just get everything together and then we'll go. Okay, but maybe Shadow can set up a raid. Thank you for hanging out today. I'm gonna go enjoy my 10 out of 10 Korijin. Not 5 out of 10. 10 out of 10. The doodoo head doesn't have taste buds. Oh, and we are approaching the end of March. So if you are still waiting to get my figure, I do have one with Figurama. It's a little mini diorama of my model, of you guys, and of Pom Pom as well. I think it's really, really cute. Once in a lifetime. It's not going to come back after the pre-orders are done. So if you still have the chance, or if you're still waiting, make sure you do !figure or scan the QR code on the bottom right and put your pre-orders in. It ends end of March. We are approaching the end of March. Yes. Yes, believe it or not, which is kind of scary, actually. But yeah, okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. So in roughly like 12 hours or so. Yeah, okay. Take care, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully we find Sakuras. Bye-bye. Eat my dog. It's so crunchy, by the way.